Stadium. It's the UCLA Bruins and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Hey guys, checking in with the Bruins head coach before the game, bringing his team in on the road against a very good team, ranked in the top 25. They have everything it takes to compete. This is a big matchup that fans are excited to see, but he said we have to execute early and eliminate mistakes at the line of scrimmage. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Bruins headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. Turning it on. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one, Reese, that this team was going to try to use their speed and take advantage of it, and they did right there. Nice gain on the run play to the right.
Found plenty of running room in that defense. They've got to find a way to get there and make the tackle in the open field.
Yeah, and they got to do a good job with their eyes, finding the football, and they've got to get a lot of bodies to this guy because he is fast.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up the short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Running inside. It's Fletcher. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
And that doesn't happen very often. That's their go-to guy. I love the way they move him around the field, and they try to attack the middle with him to get the ball in his hands and let him do some damage. And he shows you the drop. Okay, it's in there, but it doesn't happen very often.
Here's Mensah to throw. Escapes the pressure going right. Throwing on the run. Hits him in stride inside the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
What a great way to start this game. Getting the football in the end zone, getting it to your big play wide receiver. Nice job by this offense.
Yeah, David, it just seems like this offense came out with a sense of urgency, right? They're playing with great energy, and it seemed like everything they dialed up on that drive worked perfectly. Really nice rhythm, really nice flow, and they cap it off with a touchdown pass.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Quarterback making checks. Throwing, Iamaleava. Working the middle, it's complete. Oh, he's got some space. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down on their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
And the Bruins can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Nico Iamaleava throwing again. Finds his tight end. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bruins come to the line in the hurry-up.
And on defense, you make the tackle after the catch for a first down. Now you got to go get lined up again because the offense is going fast.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Some programs just seem to be built for a great passing game. The patron saint of Bruin passers is Troy Aikman.
And honestly, Reese, it makes me think of the UCLA blue, the sweet uniforms with the gold, just quarterbacks looking sweet, McNown, DTR, looking the part, being the part.
And the Bruins will have it first and 10. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Thomas. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Iamaleava. Oh, they're after him. And at least they keep him out of the end zone. He's on the 3. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Ball is at the 3-yard line. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone, but they'll need to move forward here on 4th and short. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
Oh, that stings, man. You did a great job calling the play. You got your guy open. Everything was executed perfectly. And the ball hits him in the hands, and he just can't bring it in. Man, those are tough ones. Those are tough to swallow.
And he's brought down after a solid gain, and we are done in the first quarter. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
First play of the period will be a second down. Right back to it. Hammers his way across the 10, picks up 4 to the 11. And the Hurricanes racing to the line in the hurry-up. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. They went right back to him, and they got the exact same thing. Nothing doing against this defense. It'll be 4th down. They're a couple of yards short of the first down, but the offense will stay out there on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Yeah, and I tell you what, that takes some onions to go for it in your own territory like that. I mean, they're treating this like it's a video game. They don't even care. They don't worry about the outcome. No big deal.
Sometimes just punt the ball. Now this offense set up with a 1st and goal. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Rushes on him. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And that ball is intercepted at the goal line. He's at the 40. The 20. And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Miami. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
And the extra point makes it 14-0.
Miami 14, UCLA 0.
And he's going to bring this one out. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped.
UCLA offense will take over. 1st and 10.
The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive, throwing a pick six, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
Throwing, Imaliava. Makes the catch. It's Pfeiffer. Gain of 9 on that one. 3rd down and short. He needs a yard. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Trying to pick it up on the ground. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Imaliava to throw for it on 4th. Can't get him to the ground. He'll get it across the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 32 as this offense is trying to do some work. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the 1st down. Nothing to worry about, Reese.
And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. And this time, it's the running back turned wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Creates a little room. Turning on the Jets. Inside, touchdown, UCLA. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
And I'm kind of surprised. That's his first rush of the football game, and they give him the football, and you see why this dude is a baller. Like, give him the ball, he can make people miss, and he can hit home runs, put points on the scoreboard really quickly. Jesse, 1 touch, 1 touchdown.
Yeah, and I think the offensive coordinator now is kind of hoping he probably scripted this game a little bit differently. He should have done it on the first drive. They didn't give him any touches, but he's now earned a lot more carries. You're going to see this guy get force-fed now the rest of the game after that run.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The run inside. It's Fletcher. Breaks into the open. Inside the 30. Tag. Touchdown, Canes. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Just hand it to him and let him do the work, man. Over 100 yards on the first half. That big, explosive play. That will do it. That will get you almost there. When you can hand it off to a guy like this and he can take it the distance, it makes play calling for an offensive guy. It's so much fun. It's easy. Hand it to him, he gone.
And he's not going to take the touchback. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. The offense changing the play. Imaliava. That one came in hot, and it's incomplete.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. This time it's complete. Shakes a man, and he might take off. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Man, and one of the reasons this guy's dangerous is because if things get off schedule, he can still hurt you. There was no panic, right? He's not just going to take off and go running. He kept his focus downfield, spotted an open guy, and, man, delivered a strike.
Under fire. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. Running inside, it's Thomas. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
From the gun on third down, Iamaleava. And this is going to be incomplete on third.
I want to give a shout-out to the defense there on third down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Fourth down, Iamaleava. Pressure coming. Blasted as he lets it go. Fires and picked off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. He'll run it again. Runs through a tackle. The Bruins call timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. Throwing, Mensah. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. He throws back across his body, and it's picked off. At the 40, there he goes. Picked off, and he's got open room. Touchdown, Bruins. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6.
And this is always the fine line as an offense, man. You want to be aggressive. You want to go get more points right before the half, but you can't be careless. You can't make mistakes. And, man, Palmer, that's a big mistake that goes all the way back the other direction.
And give the defense credit, too, because in that 2-minute situation, they're expecting pass. Everybody's got to be on guard. Everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback. He was able to jump the throw. Now he's taking it the distance. He's building the lead for his team. They've got so much momentum now heading into halftime.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see just how aggressive they'll be. On the run, it's Fletcher. There he goes. And how much running room have they been able to find on the ground? Man, are they piling up some gaudy rushing stats. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Here comes the heat. Makes the grab. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. And the Canes will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the UCLA offense onto the field to start this drive. Those two first-half turnovers really damaging, and the primary reason they find themselves trailing to start the third quarter.
And this is an offense that prides themselves on taking care of the football and then having...
And that is interception number 3 on the day. The sudden change on the turnover, man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
And man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense, because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards, and good things are happening.
Going to the run, it's Fletcher. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. The Hurricanes are in the hurry-up. They'll try to run it in. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
How about this? These guys are going for 2. Mensah makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Here's Iamaleava to throw. With the catch, it's Pfeiffer. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. The Bruins have it with a 1st and 10.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Short completion on 1st down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. On target. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31. You can become a star making efficient plays and getting first down, sort of like a Mark Harmon kind of way to play quarterback for the Bruins.
And then you become a big star. And in Hollywood, what a talent to do it. Obviously, create some excitement, create some momentum, go to a Rose Bowl, just do big things at UCLA.
Throwing, Iamaleava. Bringing the heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls on the
Big loss on the last play threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. Looking to fire. Unleashes one deep. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
Oh, the quarterback. He had his hands in the air after throwing that one. He thought that was a sixer, but his guy dropped it.
3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really going for it all. Touchdown, Bruins. A Lazarus-like comeback is underway. I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Expect some pressure coming from the blitz. The run inside. It's Fletcher. Turning it on.
Well, we're not quite in the 4th quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
Keep it on the ground. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. We've reached the break, and Miami is holding onto the lead. And we've reached the end of the 3rd, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. The give and tick, 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 tick. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this...
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Here's the pressure. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you set them up. I just hope this one doesn't come back to bite you right in the hind.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Iamaleava finds his big tight end. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling.
Man, you practice this all week for a reason. The 2-minute situation is so important. I like the completion. I like the first down. Let's see if we can get one more play in real quick before the 2-minute timeout.
Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
And those are frustrating. Like, those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. He's got it on the move. And he wisely gets out of bounds. The clock can be the enemy right now. This offense needs to get some points. And they are looking to pull even with a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. On 2nd and goal, he gets another chance. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. A touchdown here on 3rd and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Touchdown, UCLA! Fitted in the window for the score.
Really nice touchdown. Now it's decision time. Extra point will get you to OT. Do you try to win it right now with a 2-point play?
And a little bit extra pressure on this extra point, but it's good, and we're tied. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Running inside, it's Fletcher. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. Breaks the tackle. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. So Miami signals for a timeout. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the 1st down. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
I just don't like the play call, guys. 2 straight runs, and you're just wasting clock. At this juncture of the game, you need to score, and you got to score quickly. Running the ball is not going to get it done.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Now the offense has its shot to keep this game from going into overtime. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Connection to the right. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down.
And they really haven't put the ball in his hands and said, go win the game. Like, it's kind of been balanced. But this offense, down the stretch, this is a great indication for this offense because he's making a play through the air in a big moment. Gonna need more of it.
The Canes will go ahead and call that 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Here's Mensah to throw. Makes the grab. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. The Bruins call timeout. It's their 1st. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. And the Canes will line it up on 1st and 10. Trying to run, it's Fletcher. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
The Canes have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And, man, with that run, I think it kind of handcuffs you. I think you want to save that last timeout when you need it for your field goal unit or whatever that looks like. Running the football there, man, keeping that clock ticking. I don't necessarily love that call.
The defense uses a timeout, and we are down to 11 seconds left to play. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to punch it in. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. And it all comes down to this. Make or miss, win or lose. He's got it! A huge field goal, and they've taken the lead in the waning seconds.
It is a nerve-wracking feeling as a football player when the game comes down to your kicker. And he has to come through, and Palmer, he comes through with flying colors.
And you know in college football, no field goal is automatic. But there's no college kicker situation here. He drills that right through the uprights. And David, it looks like his team's getting the dub.
This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't quite score enough and get the key stop to get the win.
And defenses have changed, right? It's not about limiting to low points anymore, but you got to find ways to create turnovers and get that ball back to your offense so they can do their damage. Defense just needed to create a few more opportunities.
I think it just came down to individual effort on the defensive side of the football for this team. Somebody needs to step up in big moments in big games and make the play to win. We didn't see it happen today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Texas Longhorns and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Guys, I caught up with Coach Steve Sarkisian before the game. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Bruins will kick off first, and here we go. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Gonna run it. It's Smothers. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping him up, getting him on the ground, take away that run game, make him one-dimensional, put him in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll give it to Brown. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line.
There's a crease. He'll go out of bounds right at the 36-yard line, in the running game making its presence felt. And the Longhorns with the 1st and 10. Arch is going to throw for it. Got it in the middle. It's Townsend. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Man, nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be. It's just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. Oh, he's got some space. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1. It was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Looking for more room. He's inside the 40, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Bruins. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it.
Hopefully I don't have no problems with this guy. I usually have problems with people that play that type of, I don't know what that is. Xbox or something. Last time I played with somebody with that on their username, he ended up lagging out or something like that. I almost had to end my stream because he froze the whole screen. The stream. He froze the game because he was losing. So, them type of players be doing to the game, but watch this guy. Pay attention how he lose. How he lead the game.
He's going to take a chance from midway in his end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. At the 35, he's open. Lots of running room. The 20. Touchdown, Longhorns! He got loose, and it was lights out after that. Looking for the tie with the extra point.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the 2nd level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Bruins trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Quarterback may change this route. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Moving out to the right. Throwing on the run. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
Well, I love the effort by the quarterback here. He extends the play. Nothing open right away. There's a little bit of pressure. He gets to the outside, tries to take a shot down the field, just not on the same page with his intended target.
3rd down from the gun. Here's Nico Iamaleava. Makes the grab. It's Matthews. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Again, it's Iamaleava. Fires to the big fella. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this 1st down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. Throwing, Iamaleava. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a play, it's intercepted. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
You know, I like the decision by the quarterback in terms of where he was going with the ball. Just don't like the accuracy. That was not good location on the throw. Got away from him a little bit, and the defense able to come up with a big pick.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this 2nd period ought to be a lot of fun. Take a shot, and it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. Got it in stride inside the 20. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas.
Well, we know, David, talking to the coaches before
I see what you did there. Made my receiver, my cornerback, across the field, maybe have to
and it's a long
Good dude on the
touchdown.
cornerback, on
Sometimes
the
it takes a minute to
receiver.
figure out what the
That way you
defense
can
is
take
doing.
advantage of
But
that deep
then, now you
ball.
figure it out, and now you
But
go
you
to
weren't even
your
supposed to get
go-to
that
guy. He has all the
because
speed, man. He can
he
win
was already
outside.
covered
You want
back
to play
there.
man-to-man coverage on him? You want to leave
It ain't
him on
gonna
an
happen
island?
again.
It's not going to turn out well.
That
And he
cheating and
puts
stuff.
through the extra point. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. UCLA will go back to work on offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Iamaleava. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. The run inside. It's Thomas. Makes him talk to the hand. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain. And the Bruins in the hurry-up.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And if you're the quarterback, you might want to stop throwing that guy's way. I mean, you knew coming into this game, David, he's one of the best corners in the entire country. He's already been picked off twice now. He is literally living in this quarterback's head rent-free.
And so nice to have a guy like this that can cut off half the field, because now you can put resources elsewhere. He's proven.
Breaks into the open. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Texas! This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting it.
Coming out with it, it's Jordan. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. He wants to change this route. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. They've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. He's got it down the field. And they'll bring him down after the long completion and explosive pass play for this offense. The Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. Iamaleava to the air again. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
This defense has only first half. They've given up some yards on this drive. Big third down coming. You've built a little bit of a lead. Try to force the field goal. Don't give up the big play here, and you've had a great first half.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Iamaleava from the gun on 3rd down. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. And the Bruins want to crank the tempo. Iamaleava to throw for it on 4th. Touchdown, Bruins! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running inside. It's Smothers. There he goes. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together to call this play after picking up the first. First down, right back to Brown. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Manning lofts one high and deep. Catch inside the 30 and still running. Running free. Past the 10. Touchdown, Longhorn. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him. Lining up to add another. And the extra point splits the uprights. It's 28-13. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a huge play in the passing game, covering 66 yards to the end zone. Fielded in the end zone, it's Jordan. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. To the air, it's Iamaleava. He's going to take off. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one. The Bruins moving quickly to the line.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats, but when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get it.
He holds it in, and nobody's close. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. They've got it down to the 32. 1st and 10 coming. He's not afraid to go deep. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
And man, 3 plays into this drive, and it's apparent what this offense wants to do. They're going to take shots down the field. They're going to be aggressive.
Throwing, Iamaleava. Got him downfield. And he makes a completion there. Set up and in business at the 20. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Nico Iamaleava throwing again. Buys a little time with his feet. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, UCLA. Makes the grab inbounds.
That textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing. You need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the TD, and you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football, so everything trending in the right direction.
Back to throw. It's Iamaleava. It's caught. The 2-pointer is good, and now we have a 1-possession game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. He stopped at the 23, a couple yards short of where he would have been with a touchback. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. Arch Madness. With the catch, it's Brown. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Pocket breaking down. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. They want to get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Well, they're trying to pounce on their opponent with the lead in the second half, trying to steal a possession, but give the return team credit. They may not have been set up perfectly for that onside kick, but they're Johnny on the spot, and now they're off.
Turning it on! Slides to the ground, picks up the first down, and avoids the hit. And the Bruins want to move quickly. Might be changing the route. Iamaleava. Moving away from pressure. Unleashes one. He's got it. And he'll go down, but he has enough for the first down. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. In the red area, it's Thomas. Touchdown, Bruins! And they take it in for 6 more points. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And he's going to bring this one out. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets it to the 14.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Snags it on the right. Finds some room. Touchdown, Longhorns!
What you mean quit? Well, I'm finna put my best cornerback on you, on your best receiver, because you taking too much advantage of that. Yeah, it's gonna matter. It's gonna matter a lot. Trust me, bro. You taking advantage of one dude for not good. Not good at all, gang. You taking advantage of one dude, bro. Trash. Like you really trash. Like you throwing the deep ball to the same person, bro. You really trash, bro. Really trash, man.
An epic comeback. They'll talk about this one.
Yeah, I kind of do. If I'm in the game with you with UCLA, it's a tie ball game. I got UCLA and you barely winning. I got UCLA and you barely winning.
And they're on top by 7. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off.
Bro, you're not gonna make no more deep passes, bro. Just stop. You're not finna make no more deep pass. Go back to running the ball.
And he
Go back to running
passes
the
on
ball.
the touchback. Here he comes. Tackled at the 24 and almost
Go back
breaks
to running
even
the
with
ball.
the yardage
You
he would have
ain't
gotten
doing
with
it
a
for real.
touchback.
That's why you barely scoring.
The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Plucks it out of the air. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a first down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
To the air, it's Iamaleava. Working that left side now. Now they're starting to feel it. They got a first down at the 44. The Bruins want to pick up the tempo. Just keep slinging it. Gonna let it fly. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. He is finally out of bounds, but he was smelling that end zone on that return.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy in the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
Just inside the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 39. Brown again. There's some room. Got enough for the first. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they keep him out of the end zone for the moment.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
They'll run it. It Smothers. Touchdown, Texas! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Man, it's nice to be an offensive coordinator when you have this offense, because you can just call a couple plays, do what we need to do, make big plays, go down the field, put points on the board. This offense, man, they putting drives together like this could be a scary unit.
And he's not going to take the touchback. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Throwing, Iamaleava. Got a man, it's Thomas. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains, they mark it at the 29.
And man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding it. And the matchups are...
He's going to fire deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Again, it's Iamaleava. He's taking the shot. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but...
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, Iamaleava. Stepping to the right. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And it's picked off for the 4th time today. At midfield, he's got room. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, Texas! The defense defense takes matters into its own hands.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense, forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
And he added the extra point.
Texas 49, UCLA 28.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. They'll snap it from the 10 for the first play of this drive. Making side adjustments here. Iamaleava. Looking for a deep man. And his 5th interception of the game, a miracle they haven't pulled him yet. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Longhorn. And they
We'll be
turn it
back.
into a defensive
So
score.
we'll be back.
The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get
Right.
caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense.
I got a
Now,
good
look at
record
this.
anyway.
I'll show you. I can be a
21-9.
wide receiver. Coach
We'll
White
be
split
back.
him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception.
21-9.
You're right.
We'll be
Doing
back.
something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one.
You don't got no championship. How you that good, bro?
Fielded in the end zone. It's Jordan. I
Supposed
know
to be
he
that
thinks he
good.
can
They ain't got
house
no
every-
championship. It's crazy. I got one though. Like it's crazy, food. Like what? No, but you. How do you not got one if it's a different level though? I got one my first season on. My first season I'm playing. I got it. I got a ring. That was everybody playing freshman first season, right? Like what you saying? This dude talking fool. I just got the game. Fool. My record 21-9 counting this loss. I only played 2 seasons. My first season, ring. Second season, lost in the playoffs. This is my 3rd season. The 3rd one, I guess. I don't know. It got to be sophomore, bro. We'll be back. I'll see you again. Good game, gang. Good game. Bro, he only won because I threw 5 interceptions, bro. Of course you gonna win, bro. Tired of playing against trash dudes that playing with good teams, man. They just know how to throw the ball to the fast players. 9 losses. I ain't mad. Started last season 0-2. Do it again this season, make the playoffs. Ain't nothing about the divisions make you better, bro. Like, I can be at Heisman and still play the same, bro. I'm better, like, good like that. It's just they playing with the best. They playing with the best team. And I'm playing with another team that's lower than them. So, of course, if I get the best team, I'm gonna like. I ain't even tripping.
There is no more picturesque stadium in all of
They keep
sports
putting them
than the
in
Rose
baby
Bowl.
blue.
It's the Arizona State Sun Devils and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
No more.
Guys, the Sun Devils head coach told me pregame, this is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Sun Devils ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return.
UCLA Bruins will take over 1st and 10.
Motion from the wideout. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And the Bruins will hustle to the line. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
What a dream opening drive for this defense, man. You want to create some negative plays, create some energy. They do just that. They create the turnover. They set their offense up. Got even a little bit of a return with it, but that's a dream start for this defense.
To the air, it's King. A little release to the back. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Sun Devils! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. He gets a block. Got a little room. He's going to get loose. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
Throwing, Iamaleava into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and with that, they take the lead. You get a return like that, and it can't just be the guy with the ball who's right. Everybody has to do a job, and they did that in brilliant fashion on that one. The Sun Devils offense makes its way onto the field. They march to the end zone the last time they had it, do it again, and they'll be on top. Turns it loose deep. Picked off.
And defensive backs you think don't have good hands. The big fella shows them. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I bet it doesn't.
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thomas. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The Bruins come to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want.
Finding some room. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. And the Bruins, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Iamaleava.
Well, the receiver was able to make the catch on the slant throw, and then he got north right away. He creased the defense with his speed, picking up extra yardage after catching the slant.
They'll move the wide receiver. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
Wants to throw again. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Ball was incomplete. I think you got to give a lot of credit to this defense up front. That pass rush, they were coming on that play. Got after the quarterback, got in his face, and did not let him feel comfortable.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Iamaleava to the air again. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Touchdown, Bruins! Made the grab in the end zone. I mean, seriously, what do you do against this guy? He is everything you want in a quarterback.
And you can prepare for him all week, and you can put a wide receiver at quarterback to be scout team, but you just can't replicate a guy that can buy time, scramble around, break tackles, and then all of a sudden chuck the ball down the field and make you pay. Just too elite of a playmaker. You just got to find a way to get him on the ground early when you get those opportunities.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Escapes the pressure to his right. Quickly out to the tight end. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. They'll try to snap it quickly.
And the offense showing off this short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
Effective draw plays in the running game really begin with the quarterback. The quarterback's got to be a great salesman. You got to really make the defense think it's pass. You keep your eyes focused downfield till the last possible second, turn around and hand it off. And by that point, the defensive ends have rushed way upfield, and there's less bodies for the running backs to have to maneuver around before finally moving forward.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
Looking downfield, it's Keene. Setting up the screen. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. And the Sun Devils racing to the line in the hurry-up. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Got a man. Oh, he's got some space. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Sun Devils go back to work after moving the chains through the air. From the red zone, it's Brown. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Back to pass. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. One final play before the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And the pressure is going to get to him, and down he goes, and that's how the first quarter will end. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. And to open the second quarter, they'll start with a field goal try. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. And it's no good. Opportunity to crawl within a touchdown, but the missed field goal leaves us with a 9-point game. Here comes the UCLA offense onto the field to start this drive. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions.
Going to take a shot. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
They'll start on the ground with Robinson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And this offense on 1st down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish.
Pulls it in on the right. Into plus territory. They stop him at the 46, and now this offense can really attack. That big explosive play carries them into plus territory. They'll snap it 1st and 10 from just across the 50. Motion from the back. The run inside. It's Miller. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming. And the Sun Devils are in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Got it behind the line. It's Robinson. Gets away from one. He's got space. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Quick completion to the right. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Sun Devils with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Looking to pass. It's Keene. Finds his man. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. And the Sun Devils line it up with a 1st and goal. Hauls it in. Touchdown, Arizona State! A great catch and run for 6. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Boy, they want to get this back right now, lining up for an onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Wants to adjust the pattern. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Scrambling away. Finds his big tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Running inside, it's Thomas. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Throwing, Iamaleava. Pulls it in, it's Thomas. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Knight. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
This is an offense, guys, that really believes in physicality, and that's their identity. So running the ball on 2nd down, no problem for them.
The Bruins getting set on 1st and 10. Iamaleava makes the catch. He's got it inside the 10. Mark him out of bounds at the 9-yard line.
This offense has put a pretty good drive together, man. Like showing a little bit of balance, back-to-back plays, creating some chunks of yardage, and now really set up in a position to do well. 1st and goal, and the defense, their head's spinning a little bit because mixing the run and pass really well on this drive.
No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Timeout taken by the Sun Devils, their first of 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Scanning the field, it's Iamaleava. Using his legs to buy some time. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. There's timeout on the field. Arizona State calls it 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Now on 3rd and goal, and that earlier sack left them with more ground to cover. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava. And he's got it! Touchdown, UCLA!
You know, there are so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with a lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10.
That makes the score UCLA 23, Arizona State 13.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To the air on first down. Here's a heat. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Touchdown, Bruins. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
He made that look a lot easier than it is. When you
Great to have you with us from Milan Puskar Stadium in Morgantown. It's the UCLA Bruins and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Guys, Coach knows this is a huge opportunity for his team at home today. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Mountaineers ready to kick it away first. He'll start the return inside his 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and this crowd getting even more juice. And the Bruins headed quickly to the line. Here's Iamaleava to throw. They're working that left side. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Well, it's important in this game, this offense gets the running back involved out in the perimeter in space where he can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. Picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Firing to the right, complete. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. There he goes down the right side. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Bruins. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field, uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I'll tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect it. You got to get more eyeballs on him and more attention to him.
He'll bring it out. It's Epps. Smashes him with the stiff arm. He'll be shoved out of bounds at the 14, and that's the way you find some room to operate. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. A run for the quarterback. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10.
And As a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
The run inside. It's Cook. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. On the move. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. This is an opportunity to show your offense you believe in them. Their opening drive of the game, still in their own territory, going for it on 4th down. Oh, man, this could have disaster written all over it. Going for it inside their own 40. How about that tackle to stop him short on 4th down?
Hey, at this point of the game, 4th and short, no problem going for it. 4th and medium, I think it's too early to start taking some of these chances. I think you need to just let the game play out a little bit and trust your defense.
Throwing, Imaliava. Showing the arm strength to the left. Got it! All the way! Touchdown, UCLA!
Man, making a statement early in this football game. I'm open. Get it to me. He's already got 2 tutties on the game. Nice job making his presence felt early in this football game.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, 1 snap, put it in the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Epps. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. On the ground, it's Cook. He's going to lose a yard on that one. It's amazing how a play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays to get them behind.
Might have a chance. Picks up the 1st down. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They moved the chains. They marked it at the 29.
If you want to test the physicality of a defense, get the toss play going. Get the outside run game working, because those DBs are going to have to find ways to fight off blocks, and you're going to find out just how badly these little guys want to put their face in the fan.
Fights off a defender. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Quarterback keeps it. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
Well, they try to go quarterback design run on that play, but the defense just not buying it. Nice job, everybody playing downhill and making a tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And he'll be out of bounds on what turns out to be the final play of the first quarter. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So first down here as they go back to work. Running inside. It's Cook. Got enough for the first. Here's a little room there. He's at the touchdown, Mountaineers. Rolled his way into the end zone. Boy, did he just scorch that defense for that score.
He shows you all of it, Reese. He's got the speed, he's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
Number 94, set to kick off.
Coming out with it, it's Jordan. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. He might want another play. Iamaleava makes the grab. On the move at the 30. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing.
That is an excellent throw by the quarterback, finding the window between the zones and delivering that ball on time.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Escapes the pressure going right. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline. They get him out of bounds at the 37. Now on second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Bruins in the hurry up. Third down in the gun, Iamaleava. And the deflection by the defense brings up fourth down. Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on fourth. Iamaleava to throw for it on fourth. And they can't connect, a costly turnover on downs.
And what a job by this defense. Early in the game, you want to set the tone. You want to set your offense up as much as you can. And here in the first half now, giving the ball back to them on their side of the field, shutting the fourth down conversion down, sending a message to this offense.
Looks as if he's going to run it. Could be an alley. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling.
And the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and, you know, it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's just, it's so hard to defend.
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
That play calling menu just gets so much bigger when I got a guy, Jesse, that can do this. Like, he can run the football, such a weapon. We saw it all throughout this game so far, and you see it once you get closer to that red area, man. You get that +1 advantage having your quarterback that can be a running threat.
And the frustrating part for a defense, too, is that even when you're right, you're wrong. And we've seen on some of these runs today, guys have been in position to make a tackle, but they just can't get him down on the ground. He's got that dynamic running ability. He's a true dual threat. And right now, he's given this defense all they can handle.
Here's Iamaleava to throw. Pulls it in. It's Matthews. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. What a nice play on the pick. Didn't find much running room. They'll let it slide. They've got it at the 29. They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Cook. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls.
Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18.
And you see this so much in college football, man. Now, short yard situations, you give it to your QB, you get the extra blocker, and it's just really hard to stop, man, because he still is a thrower, and there's still that threat. But nice job being physical on the line of scrimmage by this offense.
He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Headed to the end zone, and he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, West Virginia.
Really nice physical running that time. Nice push up front by the offensive line, getting it in for the touchdown. They now take a 1-possession lead here with just a little bit of time left in the first half.
And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. Fielded in the end zone, it's Jordan. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Throwing, Iamaleava. He's got an open man. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can't stop the clock. And the Bruins want to crank the tempo.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack.
He's going for it all. Upstairs to make the catch. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. What a dynamic play on that last one. Flips the field, and they've got it 1st and 10 from the 28.
And sometimes offenses, man, they get caught up with numbers and they need to do so many runs, so many passes. I like when you just trust your quarterback. Like back-to-back explosive passing plays. Let him do his thing. Let him drop back, read the defense, dissect it, and make big plays.
So now it's 2nd and long. Nico Iamaleava throwing again. Under fire. He's on the move.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Saying in the gun on 3rd down. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Well, it's 3rd and short. They're throwing for it. They just can't come up with that one. Setting up a big decision now for the head coach on 4th down.
Clock has stopped. Timeout has been called by UCLA. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. And the field goal unit is on the field. Right down the boulevard. It's good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Epps. He was looking for a lot more on that one. Instead, he's out of bounds at the 14. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cook. He'll push his way forward for a few, and the clock will continue to run. The Mountaineers call a timeout. That's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Maybe a crease. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking for a crease. It's Cook. Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half. We're just about ready to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Epps. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
Well, I love the job by the offensive line, getting a good push there on second down. And you see guys bleeding into the second level of the defense getting a hat-on-hat to go get that first.
It's first down from back at their own 24-yard line. Oh, this defense wants to bring some pressure. Got a little space. Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
I'll tell you, this running back, he's running behind an offensive line that is playing in unison right now, doing a great job communicating pre-snap. They're getting hats on hats in the run game.
Using his feet. Got a little grass. The 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Mountaineers!
This QB just has such a feel. He's so good with these design quarterback runs. He's patient. He allows the holes to develop. He puts his foot in the ground. And in the open field, he's as dangerous as any ball carrier in the country.
He'll bring it out. It's Morgan. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. Iamaleava He wants to take the top off. Got it down the field. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. The Bruins moving quickly to the line.
And how about the communication by the big fellas up front? Picking up that blitz, QB wasn't...
He unleashes a long one. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
Well, on that last deep shot, it looked to me like the quarterback probably forced that ball into coverage. But can you really blame him, guys? I mean, these two have already hooked up for 2 touchdowns in the game. If I'm him, I'm thinking the same thing. Even when he's covered, he's open. He's shown the ability to climb the ladder and make contested catches, so I don't mind him taking another shot there.
He's got it. Not a big window, and that throw was money, and they've got it at the 30.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guy...
Breaks into the open. Makes it past the marker. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Quarterback extends the play. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man.
Man, they could have flipped that field in a hurry, right? They've given up some yards. They're sitting in their own red zone. A chance to make a big play. Yeah, he could have made that interception and could have flipped this field.
He's got it and still on his feet. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
He'll bring it out. It's Epps. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. Quarterback will keep it. He's out of bounds at the 16-yard line.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
The Mountaineers want to move quickly. The run inside. It's Cook. He stopped at the 15. Not enough for the first down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Fourth down, Hawkins. Fires to the middle. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
Grabbed behind the line. It's Thomas. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Running inside. It's Thomas. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards.
Touchdown, Bruins! They looked finished, but they're all the way back, and they have the lead. What a grab and what a quick strike from that offense.
And when I'm an offensive coordinator and I see a short field, I'm thinking attack, attack, attack. Go get that touchdown. Take advantage of what the defense gave you. Great job by the offensive coordinator.
And with the extra point, they have a 2-point lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. Coming out with it, it's Bray. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cook. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. He's got it again. They'll knock him down after a 6-yard gain to the 27.
And a nice job by the offense picking up the blitz, understanding that extra guy was coming, and creating just a little bit of a hole for that running back to slither through and get some positive yards.
Quarterback keeper. They'll stop him short on third down in this defense, trying to make sure they stay on top. It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. Everybody and their brother showing blitz. Maybe some room here. Powers through. Touchdown Mountaineers. And they've moved out front here in the fourth. And the Mountaineers regain the lead.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience, and with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stud.
And the extra point splits the uprights. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. UCLA will go back to work on offense. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. They thought they had that screen set up, but there was a giant hole in the screen, and they went backwards.
Defense obviously did a good job watching tape, Reese. They know this is an offense that's going to try and take it.
He lets one fly deep. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
This offense isn't calling the dogs off in this game. We're here late. They're still taking shots, and a big reason why is how good this quarterback has been all game long. 4 touchdown passes. He's reading the defense. He's playing in rhythm. He's throwing on time. He's been accurate.
Snags it, and he's open. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27.
Well, offensively, they knew they were going to have some matchups they could take advantage of in this one, and all of a sudden, this quarterback has now over 300 yards passing in the game. Defensively, David, he has got them on their heels.
And he's been showing you a little bit of everything. He can throw it all over the field to all different receivers, to his tight ends, to his running backs. Really has the ability to spread it around, and now over 300 yards. Still some time left, and he can put up even bigger numbers. And, heck, go chase some awards, man. Get some postseason awards. Get an All-American. Just put up a day.
Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard to the line with the clock still running.
You wonder about the mindset right now of the offensive coordinator, too, because they need points, and running the football just is not going to get it done. Early in the drive, late in the drive, I think you've got to be in attack mode right now throwing.
Third down coming in the Morgantown faithful, making it tough on this big play. The run inside. It's Knight. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
All right, you're at a point in the game now where you've got to go. You need to get down the field and score points. I'm all for running the football, but in this part of the field, you now got to start kicking it into overdrive, start taking some shots and gaining up some yards.
And they've trusted him to throw the football all game. I expect nothing to change whatsoever. They're going to put it on his back, or his arm, I guess you could say, and let him throw this team to victory. It's a close game, tight game. I'm rolling with my best player.
The Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
Got 8 on 1st down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. They give it to him again. There's a crease.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the extended space on the field before you get cramped in the red zone. So I look for this offense to be aggressive.
And the Bruins back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Throwing, Imaliava. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. It's 1st down from the 11. Run in the red zone, it's Knight. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Back to pass. It's Iamaleava. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, UCLA! They move on top here in the 4th. The Bruins fight back with a score of their own.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
He gets into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and the cushion is now 3. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Throwing, Hawkins. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Underneath toasted coverage. Got it deep downfield. No one there to stop him. Except the fellow in the striped shirt who threw the penalty flag. This one might be coming back. It comes down to this. One more snap left in this game. If they get a touchdown, they can find a way to win it. Defense dropping into soft coverage. Going to try to get it himself. Got room at the 30. Ball is loose. And the offense gets the ball back in a rather unceremonious end to this game. Plenty of fireworks in this one, a lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
It's amazing how much offenses has just boomed in college football. So good, so many ways to hurt you, and you saw both of these offenses put on a show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses, and man, we saw that here today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack. Sitting beneath Tightwad Hill, California Memorial Stadium in Berkeley, it's the UCLA Bruins. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the UCLA Bruins and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly.
And beat Ohio State before. Beat Oregon. Let's go. First time against Oregon.
The Ducks headed toward the ball and
Beat Ohio State. Beat Oregon. Let me down.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Jordan. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside, it's Thomas. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And we kind of wondered coming into this game, did they want to run it up the middle? Do they want to run it near that big fella at defensive tackle? Because he's a grown man, makes plays all over the field. They try him early. I wonder if they'll keep trying it, because we haven't seen a lot of people week in and week out that has been able to block that big fella.
Quickly to the tight end. Steps out of bounds across the 25. They'll mark it at the 26, and a good pickup for this offense here.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary. Catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
The Bruins want to pick up the tempo.
Well, one of the reasons why it's hard to run against this defense is because of that guy right there. He's one of the best D tackles in the game, and he's got tremendous explosiveness and quicks. He's strong at the point of attack. He can shed blocks, and he completely ate that last run up.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
Job number one for a defense is to create negative plays, to create turnovers. How about this? Opening drive of the football game, getting the big turnover, setting your offense up in great position, and building some mojo. This defense, that is a picture-perfect start.
Motion from the wide receiver. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Throwing more. Fires to the wideout. Touchdown, Oregon! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. Fielded in the end zone. It's Jordan. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse? Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Touchdown, Ducks! The defense putting points on the board.
And And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14.
Number 97 set to kick off.
He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15.
Take over. First and 10.
Here comes the UCLA offense onto the field to start this drive. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting box, and they need to get something together with this possession. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Bruins will hustle to the line.
Really nice looking throw there. And traditionally, the best UCLA offenses are always the ones that can get it done through the air. You've got to be able to come up with explosive plays in the passing game. And if this team is going to win a conference championship, they need this guy to play at his A-plus level week in and week out.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line.
Okay, here's the bad news. They're down by a lot of points really early in this game in the first quarter. The good news is there's a lot of football left. The better news, they finally get a big play through the air. That's the kind of play that can spark some confidence and completely turn this thing around. They got to keep that up.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback making adjustments. Iamaleava makes the catch. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Bruins come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Fires to the right. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
You know, as an offense, you just don't get that many great opportunities in games to hit these type of big-time plays. When plays like that present themselves and receivers are open, as a quarterback, you have got to make that throw.
Stands in and takes the hit. That one falls out of bounds, incomplete.
Man, if I'm the offensive line, I got to do a better job initially protecting my quarterback. And then once he scrambles out of that pocket and starts to go to the left, I got to stick with the play because then he gets whacked at the end of the play. And instead of helping my quarterback up, I got to make sure I protect him a lot better moving forward.
Complete.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection.
They just have not been able to get this guy going. They've thrown it to him over and over again here in the first quarter, and QB and him just not able to link up. The defense knew that was where this guy was going to be looking, but these two, they've got it.
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
These third downs are so critical in deciding the outcomes of football games, especially when you start to get closer to the end zone. You drill it, you practice it. This offense needs to be dialed in, needs to be in rhythm, and needs to execute on this third down.
To the ground to try to pick up the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. as they get set to snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter. Here's Iamaleava to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
And I know it's easy up here in the booth, right, guys? Like, make that catch, right? Get on the scoreboard. Haven't scored yet with this offense. You want him to make that play, but a nice job by the defense, man. Getting there on time, not letting him wrap that football up. That's a great job breaking on the football with good timing.
Wants to throw. It's Iamaleava. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Bruins. Meadow on the end zone. He's got it.
What a fantastic route that time. If you're going to be able to throw the ball down in this area of the field where the windows close so quickly, you have got to be precise with the route running, and that's what happened right there. That's an easy connection between the QB and his target for the score.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And he's going to bring this one out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. The short hands, it's Brooks. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. You're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. The defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
Yeah, and that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do? They run it some more, and they run it fast. Every Oregon team always been built on that tempo and ground game.
Outside the pocket, lets it go. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Well, the timing on that throw and on the route was just convoluted and messed up from the beginning.
And you see quarterbacks and wide receivers in the offseason always working on timing and always working on throwing on air. But when you put a defense in front of them, now things start to speed up a little bit. A lot of times you'll see these little mistakes and where it looks like just they're not on the same page all the time.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
What a snag. How about that catch, man?
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Working well behind the sticks on second down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Dante Moore. Caught in the backfield. It's Hooks. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Gets it out fast. Defense comes up with a huge stop and maybe forcing them into a field goal attempt. Trying to do it on the ground. Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks!
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage. Palmer, too much daylight too early in that run.
Yeah, you're right, David. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen. You saw it right there.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. They go 83 yards on the drive, and it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Throwing, Imaliava. Grabbed behind the line, it's Thomas. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Clock's running and they'll try to get to the line, warp speed for second down. To throw, it's Imaliava. Makes the grab. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15.
It's way too early in the game to say this is a must score, but man, you've dug yourself an early hole, and this offense needs to capitalize. You're not getting the football after the half, so create some momentum now while you can.
I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
Man, this is an unbelievable start for this defender in this game, guy. That's already his 2nd PD in this game. Playing with his eyes, he's breaking on the ball. You just can't start a game any better.
Again, it's Imaliava. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28. And the Bruins come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Imaliava. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Got the first down himself. He stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11. The Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Oh, they're after him. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins. Why not double the try total and go for 2? From the gun. Rushes on him. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage. And he's not going to take the touchback. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Takes the handoff. It's Davison. He'll push his way forward for a few, and the clock will continue to run. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Moore. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. It's caught. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3-spot on the board. And this field goal attempt will be a 48-yarder and not straight on from the left side. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. And the Bruins will line up to kick off and start the second half. Looks like he's going to bring it out. He's brought down at the 30, but a productive return after deciding to bring it out. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Here's Moore to throw. Fires to the right. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Yeah, and he had an opportunity to make such a big play. Listen, he wasn't wide open with nobody around him, but you got to make that play. You got a little bit of space. You got to haul that in, make your quarterback look good, and make a big play for this offense.
In the gun on third down, Moore. On the run, deep down the right side. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a fourth down.
Wow, the quarterback got away.
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Fourth down, Moore. Unloads to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll run it on the counter, and just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Throwing Moore. Under fire. Finds a tight end. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
Moore to the air. That's caught. It's Johnson. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. And the Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Pressure coming. And down he goes.
That's a great play by this defense. It's hard when you go against a guy that's so good at the quarterback spot. He can make so many plays, but the defense understood that rep. Nice job getting to him, corralling him, getting him on the ground.
Deep shot for the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
And with this long drive, man, they're just showing you what they've been showing you throughout this football game. They can get it done. They can score points. And now, getting later in the football game, getting up by 3 possessions, the pressure is really on.
A 70-yard touchdown drive, and they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Fires to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
And that's a really good job by this defense being dialed in. You got a big lead. You know exactly what's coming. This offense is going to have to make some explosive plays down the field. They were ready, they were disciplined, and made a good play on the football.
Oh, the big fella almost had the interception. Instead, it'll be 4th down. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Iamaleava to the air again. Throws to the tight end. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks and the UCLA Bruins. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, even though they will have a home field advantage, Coach told me before the game, he knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Reese?
Holly, thank you. And the Gamecocks will kick off first, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Throwing, Iamaleava. Fires to the big fella. There he goes. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
Well, they knew it wasn't going to be easy against this defense throwing the football, right? They've got a pass rush, and this quarterback was going to be under duress. He gets drilled, but he gets his first completion on the opening drive of the game. It's going to look like this the rest of the way.
They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Iamaleava. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, the huge opportunity. He throws the deep ball down the field right in the breadbasket, and he drops it. There's no coming back from that one. There's nothing nice to say. Just refire, play the next play.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Iamaleava fires to the tight end. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. The Bruins racing to the line in the hurry-up. 3rd down from the gun. Here's Nico Iamaleava. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake. Check it down to your running back. Let him do the rep.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Nico Iamaleava throwing again. They get him on the ground, but not before he keeps his opening drive alive with a 4th down conversion. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Here's Iamaleava to throw. Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
Again, it's Iamaleava. Looking to the big tight end. Wide open downfield. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
The run inside. It's Thomas. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Run in the red zone. It's Thomas. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
And that's back-to-back now. We've seen this running back get it done on their opening drive of the game. That last carry got the 1st down. So if I'm the offensive coordinator right now, I love the way my O-line's playing, and I love the way this guy's toting the rock. I'm going to give it to him again.
Might be calling a hot route. Throwing, Iamaleava. Makes the catch. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. They'll try to get it in with the run. He is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
If you're going going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Touchdown, UCLA! The short hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
And that's a great job finishing the drive, but man, I gotta go back. I love the 4th down call. Being aggressive, first drive of the football game for this offense. They set a tone, they cap it off, they create momentum to start.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands.
Number 15, set to kick this one.
It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Sellers through the noise. Here comes the heat. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
He runs out of bounds at the 24-yard line. And that's a first down for the offense.
That's the end of the period, and it's UCLA in the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Sellers throws to the wideout. He makes a catch. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. To the air, it's Sellers. Touchdown, Gamecocks! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point is good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. And he's going to bring this one out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one.
Will take over first and 10.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Quarterback making checks. Iamaleava. Bringing the heat. He's got him. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain.
This receiver is such a weapon, and he has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Here's the pressure. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completion strung together.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Here's Iamaleava to throw. This time he's got it. Really nice job creating his own space, running with attitude. He's up to the 37-yard line. Iamaleava to the air again. He fires to the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
It's been a tale of two drives for this defense early on, right? They came out starting really slow, allowed a touchdown on the opening drive.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Fourth down, Iamaleava. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
You know, sometimes it's less about the X's and the O's. It's more about the Jimmies and the Joes and who's out there on the field making plays. Fourth down, in your own end, early in the game. You trust your guys to make a play, and they do.
And the Bruins will have it 1st and 10. The offense changing the play. Throwing, Iamaleava unloads it left. A strike downfield. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. Whatever the fastest tempo they have is, that's what they'll use. They'll throw it from the red zone. They've got the screen set up. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. They hope to catch the offense being overly aggressive with the screen, but they got nothing. They got less than nothing and had to like it.
Yeah, and a lot of times that's just players making plays. I mean, guys that see that and read it, it's just kind of a knack. It's kind of a feel. You feel the screen, break on the football, go make a play, get a big tackle for a loss.
Nico Iamaleava throwing again. Zings it complete to the right. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
Fires into the end zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Bruins.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So a drive there of 82 yards, and they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's Sellers to throw. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Dropping back, it's Sellers. He wants to go deep. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 of the 11.
I love when you back the defense off of you. If you want to get aggressive, I'll take shots down the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. Wants to throw it again. It's complete to the right. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost. The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll run the option. Quick toss. He goes out of bounds, and he is really close to the goal line there, knocking on the door.
Well, I love the variety in the run game you're seeing from this offense. It's not just going to be conventional handoffs. Won't just be the quarterback, but he's making good decisions. Pitching at that time, that's the right read, and it's not a huge explosive home run type play, but it is enough to help them pick up the 1st down.
And backed up, 1st and goal. This defense fighting to hold the lead and carry it to the locker room. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Gamecocks!
Well, that was a huge touchdown late here in the 1st half for their confidence offensively. They want to be able to keep this thing close, obviously, or take the lead going into the 2nd half. So if they kick the extra point here, you tie it up. But you've also got the option here to be aggressive and try and take the lead with a 2-point conversion. We'll see what they do.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Iamaleava. He's going for a big play downfield. Intercepted. Trying to take it back. He was thinking touchdown all the way, but he got it down to the 26-yard line.
And what a change in momentum. It looked like the offense was going to score points. Not only does the defense pick it off, but a great individual effort on the return, now setting their team up in field goal range to try and steal 3 points before the end of the half.
Pocket breaking down. And it's a sack. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. As the clock is winding down here in the 1st half, they'll send out the field goal team. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game. The Bruins will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the 2nd half. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. First drive of the 2nd half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the 2nd half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Throwing, Sellers. Moves around to clear up the vision. Finds his big tight end. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. Really good job when this play went off script, and that's the job of a tight end. Find the soft spot and stay in the quarterback's field of vision.
Yeah, and it's just frustrating to play this kind of style of quarterback. That's always going to extend the play, make it harder on you as a defense. You got to guard longer in the back end, and just did a nice job getting outside the pocket and getting into the big fella at tight end.
Running inside, it's Clark. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And they stop him there with a tackle for a loss. And how about the run defense in this football game? A lot of coaches, man, they talk about it. Coming into a game, first thing we have to do is stop the run. Both these defenses so far have been up for the challenge.
Sellers unloads to the right. It's caught downfield. Turning it on. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
I love this by the offensive coordinator because as the game goes along, you see how are they going to line up when we line up in this? What coverage do they like to play? And then you can take advantage. You say, all right, the corner route is open. I'm going to hit it.
Back to throw, it's Sellers. Here's a heat. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
Well, that's not necessarily a throw that's going to show up on the stat sheet, but I love the decision. We're in the second half. We've got a tie game. You cannot turn the football over. And if nothing's open downfield, just do the smart thing and throw the ball away. I love that decision by the QB.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Now here's Sellers. Throws for the tight end. Got his man downfield. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense first and goal from the 7. Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. Wide receiver going in motion. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal.
A nice job by the defense with the edges. They try the touch pass on first and goal. Nice job setting the edge, not letting them get outside, making the good tackle, forcing second down and goal.
Sellers to the air again. Starting to feel a little pressure. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Hey, guys, I tell you what, man, they went into half, and they were ready to rock and roll to start this second half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
Here's Iamaleava to throw. Going for the big play. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
And that's not a surprise. When a QB lines up and sees man-to-man coverage on his guy that runs so fast on the GPS that it's speeding in a school zone, like this dude can absolutely roll. He sees man coverage, tries to take advantage of it. They don't execute on that play. But if you want to play that defense, I think you'll get that pattern a lot.
And the Bruins are in the hurry-up. Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Finds a soft spot in the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
The linebacker was not fooled at all. He read his keys. He saw the running back release out of the backfield. He's got some speed and wheels himself to run with him. And, yeah, the running back made the catch, but he went right down to the ground. Really nice job that time by the linebacker.
Snagged out of the air. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Quarterback may change this route. Again, it's Iamaleava. Got his man on the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Fourth down, and it looks as if they'll go, and they're not in the huddle. Iamaleava to throw for it on fourth. He uncorks one deep. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt. South Carolina's offense heads out to get this drive started. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Quarterback adapted. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Grabs it inside the 10. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7.
And that is a big-time play for the offense. The defense knew coming into this game they had to keep this guy bottled up and keep him in the pocket. That didn't happen there. He was able to buy time, extend the play.
Touchdown, Gamecocks. They've got the lead here in the 4th.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Out of the end zone. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. UCLA will go back to work on offense. And now, after being stymied for this entire second half, they must put a scoring drive together here and answer that last touchdown. Well, the defense didn't get caught napping there. In this situation, you know they have to stay alert for the deep ball.
Yeah, so what defense am I going to call? I'm going to keep some DBs back deeper. I'm going to keep my safety a little bit deeper, understanding they're down. They're going to have to attack down the field. I'm going to stick to my passing sets, my nickels, my dimes.
He's knocked down short game, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. Iamaleava from the gun on 3rd down. He makes the grab. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
And that's a beautiful job by the receiver, knowing exactly where the sticks are. Don't dance, right? Get that first down. You're on your side of the field, man. Get a new set of downs. Keep this drive alive. I love players that have that awareness.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. The Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. He wants to change this route. Throwing, Iamaleava. Under fire. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Oh, he drops it right down the middle of the field, and he couldn't make the play.
And this is a tough spot now to be in for this offense because it's 3rd and long. The defense knows you have to pass the football, so they're going to be playing conservative. So what's your play you can dial up? Maybe get half of this back. Like, I know the clock is ticking, but I got to make sure that I maybe cut this down and make it a more manageable 4th down if I don't complete this 3rd and long.
I know they've got all their timeouts left, but it feels like this is the ball game right here. 4th down, the quarterback's got to do something special, knowing that they need a touchdown here to win.
This late in the game, there's really no question about it. To have any chance to tie this thing up, they have to convert here on 4th down. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Not really a huge decision there. You don't want to give up the football at this juncture of the game, and they're able to keep the drive going.
You know, the head coach here obviously feels like punts and field goals are not going to get him back in it, so put this one on your quarterback. Trust in him to go out and execute and give your team a chance to win.
Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They pieced together a couple of 1st downs, and here they come again. Iamaleava. Oh, they're after him, and they got him.
And that's exactly what this defense needed. They needed to have something positive. Giving up some yardage, they've given up some plays, no big deal. Got right back in it on this drive with that big sack.
Back to pass, it's Iamaleava. Throws to the tight end. Got a man in the middle.
When you have a leader like this guy, you got a chance to win, and that's what you see right now. There's just a different energy in this offense trailing in this 2-minute situations. He's already thrown a couple of touchdowns. He's made some massive plays, and he's got the defense on their heels here late.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Might be changing the route. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play.
That's a play the defense needed, right? It's been a battle all game long. Here we are. It's late. Everybody's tired. They've given up a few yards on this drive, but they come away with a huge sack at a big moment.
And here we go. Down a score. They'll go for it on 4th down. 4th down, Iamaleava unloads to the wideout. Drop the football. Welcome to the big house, Michigan Stadium. It's the LSU Tigers and the Michigan Wolverines. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
When you talk about iconic stadiums in college football, the Big House has to be at the top of your list. One of the most unique stadiums. It is nestled down in the ground. It is loud. It is fun. Ann Arbor has one of the finest stadiums in college sports. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. He'll bring it out. It's Chambers. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Marshall. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Throwing, Underwood. Rushes on him, and down he goes.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
I know that was 3rd down, and I know the quarterback's trying to be careful. You don't want to be too greedy, but...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. And it's caught, and he is stopped short. You have to get past the marker on that route.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out, you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Got it in the middle. It's Wilson. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The Tigers headed quickly to the line. Making side adjustments here. Here's Lewis to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Lewis wants to pass. Under fire. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Got room on the return. The 40. Inside the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Michigan. And what a turn of events as this defense gets to pick 6. It is one thing to come up with the interception. No, don't stop there. Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make an even bigger play, and he does it. He makes the pick and then takes it all the way back to the house. Looked like a wide receiver, for goodness sakes. Turn on the Jets, making the big play.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Wasn't quite able to shake loose as he steps out of bounds at the 22. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. That last pick six after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
Handoff, Durham running left. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice his safety and try to get more hacks close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down, because the RPO game's been a problem.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions, from go to 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
He'll take the deep shot. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Big noise, big house, trying to rile up this Michigan defense on third down. Trying to get through the noise, it's Lewis. Oh, he's got some space. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks.
How nice is it to be an offensive coordinator and you call a pass play, but your guy turns it into an explosive run? Like, that is so much fun to call. Good protection up front, but he just sees space so well. They drop back, he finds the holes, and then before you know it, he's just chewing up yards. And
the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers.
There's really never any doubt with this guy. The coaching staff always talks about his leadership and his mental toughness. That was a bad interception on the opening drive, but he's able to turn the page and show you his short-term memory and just come out and stay aggressive, sling it around a little bit, and this offense is able to answer with a touchdown of their own.
And how nice is it if you're a coordinator to have a guy like that you can depend on? Like, he doesn't dwell on the one mistake. He doesn't let it turn into 2. A lot of times you can see that snowball effect, man. Just a nice bounce back for him individually and for this offense to put the early turnover behind him.
Bringing it back. Rams him with the stiff arm. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Here's Underwood to throw. Pressure coming. Still looking for a man. Trying to make magic with his feet. At the 40, there he goes. They have set the tone in this one already inside a minute to play in a wild first quarter. The run inside. It's Marshall. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
It's complete on the right side. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. And the Wolverines with the 1st and 10. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. Here comes the heat. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
And these coaches have these play sheets over there on the sidelines, and there's so many calls they want to call. They want to make explosive plays, but you got to protect your QB, and he's already been sacked. Now he's hit again. Like, they've got to protect him up front if they want a chance of doing damage on the offensive side of the football.
He's got it. Touchdown, Wolverines. Once he got some room, it was over.
It's so challenging to stop the middle of the field passes deep down. You stretch me in these zones. I got to run with you in man. It's always a good idea to run those deep posts, and you could tell they saw it all the way. Receiver, quarterback on same page, gets the big touchdown.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Final play of the quarter coming. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Lewis. Going deep. Leaping grab for a big gain. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Lewis to throw. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back.
And that was another ball thrown in harm's way. And this young man, he already has one interception. That was almost a second. Just playing a little bit loose with the football. Let's make sure we get that dialed in. We can't make those mistakes. Hard to win games when you make big mistakes.
Another off throw from this quarterback, and they knew coming into the game that they were going to have success. They had to be efficient throwing the football. They have not been that so far. Whether it's been pass pro, bad routes, bad throws, they're not getting it done right now through the air.
And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. This third down a little longer after that penalty. Running inside. It's Durham. Turns it. There's some room. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 at the 11.
You cannot let that happen to you defensively. That is the definition of getting gashed. They didn't have one guy in their front seven even get a finger on that guy.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. Throwing, Lewis. Bringing the heat. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. LSU quick to the line. Wants to adjust the pattern. Lewis wants to pass. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Well, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd down, here's Durham. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Tigers.
And I like this offense not panicking, executing on this drive, and driving down the field and tying this football game up. I love the no panic, just stay chill, and now we got ourselves a football game.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Coming out with it, it's Marsh. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Underwood on the play action. Finds the tight end. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
Well, one thing you know about this guy is once he has the ball in his hands, he's very difficult to bring down to the ground. That time, really nice job breaking a tackle, getting north, picking up more yards. Defense, they need to gang tackle him because he is a problem.
Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
Underwood finds his man. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Touchdown, Tigers. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
And, man, how awesome is that for the big fella? And he wasn't going to just fall on that loose fumble. He decided to scoop it and score, and David shows off the athleticism.
I mean, we were born to do more. We just grew out of the running back body, but we were really all running backs at heart. It's just hard when you got to go that far because you're running out of oxygen. You could tell the gas tank was low, but the big fella getting the touchdown.
I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Throwing, Underwood. Here's the pressure. Fires on the move. Got him downfield. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
To the air, it's Underwood. Pocket breaking down. And not much going on downfield. He'll just get rid of it and live to play another down.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously was, so he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
At the 45 on his way. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. The Wolverines will line it up on 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout. Here's Underwood to throw. Here's a heat. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away, but you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back, because he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
And you could tell the QB wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan, and the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand, and more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the play.
Gonna take a shot at this DB. Has it. And he will score. Touchdown, Michigan.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And right down the middle. And after the extra point was good, it's even Steven here in the second quarter.
Number 99, set to advance on the field.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. He might want another play. Here's Lewis to throw. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
That false start might prove to be really costly as now they come to the line with a 2nd and 6. Lewis to throw. Looking to the big tight end. He's got an open man. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. Lewis. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Yeah, and sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw the football away or don't try to force it too tight into a window, and you just say, hey, defense won that, well, good coverage.
And back to the air on 2nd down. He lets it fly. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
And that's pretty encouraging. Like, this defense needs a shot in the arm, right? Like, 2 possessions, they've given up 2 touchdowns. Like, now they try to be aggressive and go after the deep ball right away. Nice coverage. That's it.
He tries to take the top off. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
You don't get a lot of chances like that in games, guys. Take shots downfield, and when you get open, you got to finish the play. The wideout's going to wish he had that one.
3 straight misfires has left them staring at 4th and 10, but they'll try it again. It's Lewis again. Throws for the tight end. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. Got his man. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a 1st down and a pickup of 10. Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Back to throw, it's Underwood. More than enough time in the pocket, and he fires left.
I like the play call there. I know it falls incomplete, but you're in the defensive side of the field right now, and you're going back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. On the move, he fires. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. And the Wolverines will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He's got great speed. Just a tremendous return. Great run, great speed and vision to really set up this offense. He almost got totally loose on that one. They keep it on the ground to open the third. Shakes off the defender. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
He's got it. Inside the 20-yard line. Pushed out at the 18, and they're in business.
When offenses run these slant routes, it's about putting the ball right on the numbers, and defensively, I got to be able to take those angles right away. See where he's at, break on the football. Poor angles there by the defense. The offense took advantage with some nice yards.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. With the run on first and goal. Touchdown, Tigers. And that one will give him the lead.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it a 28-21 score. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Fielded in the end zone. It's Chambers. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They're down by a touchdown, but hoping to dial up some plays and pull even in what's turning out to be a really good football game. Underwood. Under fire. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit and coverage that forces the incompletion.
Play action with Underwood. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
And we call his name again. This is the same guy that, remember, he had the defensive touchdown already. Now getting in the backfield, getting to the quarterback, getting the sack. He's been all over the field today.
Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. The offense in its own end still needing a couple of yards for the first down, but they'll stay out there and go for it on 4th. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there.
I love the aggressive nature offensively there. It's 4th down, and you're going to try and go for it. And you have so much confidence in your quarterback to be able to make that play, come up with a good throw, keep the drive alive.
Reads it, fires complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Wolverines in the hurry-up.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. And the Wolverines have their offense in high gear.
That's a really nice pass. You can see why this guy right here gives the Michigan faithful a reason to be optimistic. You know, for years we know Michigan has always been good at running the football, but they've got to be able to throw. They've got to be more consistent making big plays through the air. This guy gives them that chance.
Throwing, Underwood. Oh, they're after him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. To the air, it's Underwood. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
Well, the defense came into this one knowing they needed to create takeaways to try to gain as much momentum as they could. Really nice interception on that play. Great job with the eyes by the defender there picking that up.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Lets it fly. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
He's going to take off. At the 35, he's got room. He slides past the 1st down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long. LSU with the 1st and 10 here.
This has been a real fun game to call, guys, because we've got 2 quarterbacks that are getting it done on the ground. Both of these guys have had tremendous success. That time the defense wasn't in position. They weren't able to rally to him early enough, and you kind of get the feeling moving forward, whichever defense figures out the other running quarterback first, that's probably the team that wins.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll go right back to him. Makes a man miss. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. More than 100,000 making their presence felt. A huge 3rd down here in the big house. Out of the backfield, he's open. Really putting together a threat now. They get the 1st. It's at the 37. Guys, LSU has the lead here. We take a moment to look at the stats and what has been a tight ball game. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. Look out, he's got room. Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. LSU right back to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you've got to be prepared.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Quarterback making adjustments. 3rd down from the gun, Lewis. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
And this quarterback, man, you've seen him have some success, so you know he'll take off and run. The defense was ready, man. Nice job. This 2nd half, this is a critical part of it. Don't let him beat you with his feet.
Lewis to throw for it on 4th. Moving out to the right. Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. Touchdown, Tigers. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
You know, good teams just know how to close games out, and you're seeing that right now with this team, right? Their defense just had a massive takeaway. The offense able to capitalize on that with a touchdown, so they've padded their lead. And this just speaks to, I think, the experience in the locker room and also the playmakers they have. This game is starting to feel like a blowout.
He'll try to tack on 1 more. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And the final 41 yards covered by that touchdown strike. He'll bring it out. It's Chambers. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Wolverines offense heads out ready to go on the attack. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
And this is going to fall on the quarterback's shoulders here in the fourth quarter. You're trailing. It's a close game. You are going to have to complete some balls. You're going to have to make some big-time throws in small windows under duress if you're going to bring your team back and will them to victory. Incomplete there, obviously, but expect them to continue to throw it. This quarterback better dial in.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit, and when they get hurried, and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
Bryce Underwood from the gun on third down. Throwing right. Got his man. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
Fires to the right. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. Ridden out of bounds at the 45, a big play for this offense. The Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Here's Underwood to throw. Throws it deep. Pulls it in inside the 10. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. They ripped off a huge chunk, and now a little chunk is needed to pay it off. On the move. Touchdown, Michigan! And they take it in for 6 more points. Big Blue with the answer.
The defense knew coming into this game they were going to have their hands full. Not only did they have to worry about these running backs in the running game, they had to worry about the quarterback as well. On designed runs and on scrambles, they didn't have an answer for him right there.
To the air, it's Underwood. Escapes the pressure to his right. He's in there for the 2-point conversion, and now they're just down 6. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. Here's Caden Durham to begin the drive. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
The defense, obviously, at this point is trailing. They need to get the football back. They're expecting run. They know the offense is going to try and bleed the clock, so you got to be good at the point of attack. They were right there. They gave up nothing on that run.
2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Ordinarily on 2nd and 10, you might look past, but here you just want to keep that clock moving. Wide receiver comes in motion. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. A mere 4 seconds after the clock stopped for the 2-minute timeout, the defense gets it stopped again, trying to get the ball back. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Might be calling a hot route. Here's Lewis. He's going to run it. Keeps it and gets past the chains. At midfield, he's got room. All the way down to the 38-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and they dialed up the perfect call on that one. one.
And how nice is it to just have a quarterback that you believe in, that you can trust, you can put it in his hands on third down to make the right decision. You've got the lead, and you've got your guy. He sees it, nothing open, tucks it, gets a huge third down conversion for this offense.
Handoff, Caden Durham.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you, right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice game.
Throwing, Lewis. Grabs it in the middle. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, LSU! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point makes this a 13-point game here in the fourth. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they covered the final 29 yards with that touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Marsh. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Hauls it in. Push down for the tackle. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. Back to throw, it's Underwood. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
And now such a tough situation. Late in this game, you're trailing, but now it's 4th and long. It's one thing if it's 4th and short. This makes it even more difficult.
Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. They're moving quickly after that big 4th down conversion. Clock will roll when the ball is set. They go play action. Bryce Underwood. It is plays like that that'll let you pile up some serious passing yards.
Man, what an effort. I mean, the layout to be able to catch the football, keep it off the ground. Nice job by this receiver, and that's why this quarterback's had a day. Guys making plays all over the field.
Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, it's been okay. Giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Underwood. Stepping to the right. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. There wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games.
Stadium, Baton Rouge. It's the Oregon Ducks and the LSU Tigers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. He understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Quarterback making checks. Here's Lewis to throw. The sure hands, it's Green. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down. The Tigers want to move quickly. Death Valley has a well-earned rep of being intimidating. It is nice to be the quarterback, to have everything on your side.
And have everything quiet.
Snags it, and he's open. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
And that's why this guy is so dangerous. He's an explosive play just waiting to happen, and it doesn't have to come just handing the football off. That was a simple check down throw, but he got it to him in space, and all of a sudden he does the rest, right? He's able to see the field. He's making people miss. He's got tremendous contact balance and speed. They get an explosive play in the passing game on a simple check down throw to the running back.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Lot of room to the right. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Tigers. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he finished things off racing 53 yards for 6. Coming out with it, it's Hill. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
You got to fight fire with fire. You got to fight speed with speed. There's a receiver with the ball out in the open field trying to get the corner, but a cornerback with the same type of speed and athleticism able to make the tackle. Nice job.
Direct snap. It's Moore. And they're able to make the tackle. We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. On the gun, on third down, Dante Moore. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And the defense. David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Miami's head coach told me before the game he understands the SEC is a line of scrimmage league. That's why he is really trying to prove that the ACC can battle with them in the trenches. He said this will be a huge matchup to test his team, and he'll have to be very good on the play calls. Guys?
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Hurricanes ready to kick it away first. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Lewis. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
I love the offense coming out being aggressive on the first play of the game. They're trying to take momentum right away, but the defense was waiting, and they were ready, and they get the interception. You can't start a ball game better than the way the defense just did there.
I'm about to say, the defense loves that they came out like that, too. Like, expecting the pass, played the pass, made the first big play in this ball game, the very first play of the game.
This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Fletcher. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Back has it. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricane! The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He's out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and that's where this offense will take over. So the LSU Tiger offense comes out to start this drive. Last drive ended with a pick. Vitally important to take care of the football this time. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Berry. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. And the Tigers want to pick up the tempo. Throwing. Lewis.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now this offense will try to overcome that second down incompletion. Lewis from the gun on third down. He'll try to do it himself. He's going to be a little bit short of that first down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. The offense changing the play. Fourth down, Lewis. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab, he's got a first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
Well, you got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one-on-one, and they keep the drive alive.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there through the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big third down conversion by this offense.
Got it inside the 30 before he's finally pulled down at the 25. It's a gain of 6. Here's Lewis to throw. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this third and short. Motion from the wide receiver. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that third down.
And as an offense, you've got an unconventional call. You're trying to get your receiver the ball using pre-snap motion, but you've got to do a better job up front blocking. Couldn't get it done, and now it sets up fourth down.
They've already converted once on fourth down on this drive. They are unafraid to make everywhere four-down territory. Lewis to throw for it on fourth. Rushes on him. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And what a start for this guy. That's now his second interception in the first quarter of this game. He has been an absolute ball hawk in this thing early, and the quarterback would do well to stop throwing his way the remainder of this game.
First snap of this drive comes from the 32. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Right back to it. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Good work up front to get that first down on the ground, and now they'll go back to work. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. Here's Mensah to throw. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding third and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, and made a nice tackle to force a fourth down.
He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
How many times do you see receivers catch the ball and dance and you get so annoyed because you're like, dude, do you see the yellow line? Go and get it. Really nice job by the receiver with the second effort, getting the extra yards and getting the first down.
Red pass, it's complete. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
Well, the play fake on the RPO bought the receiver some time to work himself open on the route. That was a man-to-man coverage on the defense. Nice job by the receiver putting his foot in the ground and separating.
Gets it inside the 10. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal. And the Canes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Trying to run, it's Fletcher. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on first and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Expect some pressure coming from the blitz. Snap to the back. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
After getting stopped on that second down, don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on third.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Third and inches, and we'll have to wait for it as a timeout is called. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. A third and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. Tries to get it himself. Sneaks it in.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball, but man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. They took it 68 yards on that drive, and they finished the deal with the quarterback sneak. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be forced out of bounds at his 21-yard line. Not the best field position you could ask for, but they'll get it started there. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Lewis. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
This quarterback is really struggling in this game with decisions and also accuracy. He's already being picked off multiple times, and that time that was a bad underthrow. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Quarterback may change this route. Lewis wants to pass. Trying to get behind the defense. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. It'll be third and long. From the gun on third down, Lewis. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
Wow, they've been waiting for that play, right? They haven't been throwing it a lot. They've been real sluggish. They've got no points on the scoreboard. And now they come up with an explosive play in the passing game to get them in a position to score some points here, hopefully a touchdown, before this first half closes out.
Throwing, Lewis unloads to the wideout. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. They'll make the stop on the return at the 38-yard line as this defense records an interception.
Dude, 2 drives, 2 INTs. I don't know who the backup quarterback is, but I might start thinking about doing something there. Goodness gracious, keep turning the football over. Can't do it. Can't put your defense in a bad spot time after time.
Run inside. It's Fletcher. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Makes the catch. It's Lofton. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge third down coming. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Fires to the big fella. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
When you can run routes like this big guy, you can line him up in the slot. You can give him some extra space to work and just let him find the open holes over the middle of the field. It's a good idea to line him up in different spots to help him out, but he's a big part of this passing game. You saw why there.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Love the physicality of this secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
He'll pull it down. Slides to the ground. He got away and picked up the first down on a 2nd and long.
And this is the frustration in playing man-to-man coverage. All the guys on your defense are chasing their guys. They don't have vision on the quarterback, but he is such a good athlete. He notices it, he takes off, he chews up yards, and makes a big play.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Throwing, Mensah. Going downfield for the big play. He's got it down the field. Into the house. Touchdown, Canes.
Man, I've been really impressed with this offense this first half. Coming in a hostile environment, hostile crowd. Man, and they haven't given them anything to cheer about. Offense, defense, now up 20-0, and these people are eerily quiet in here.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown, and they pay it off with a strike from 38 yards out. Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown. I guess it could have been worse on that return. He goes out of bounds at the 15. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? He wants to change this route. Here's Lewis to throw. Fires to the right. He's got it. He's stopped at the 40, but it'll be a first down here late in the half. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Lewis to throw. Unloads to the right. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
Well, that's disappointing for the offense because that's a play that you rep all week long in practice. You should be able to hit that one no problem, and QB receiver couldn't come up with a completion.
One more snap coming before halftime. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Going over the top. He can haul it in. Incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. The Tigers will kick it off to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Lyle. He's got a lot of confidence to bring that ball out of the end zone, but it didn't work out this time, out of bounds at the 16. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Mensah. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
Great place to start for this offense. Lewis wants to pass. Under fire. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Might be changing the route. Second down, they'll go to the air. Touchdown, Tigers! Into the end zone for 6.
And finally, guys, we've been talking about this offense. When are they going to get it going? When are they going to have that spark? They make the play. They finally get on the board. Now, can they keep the momentum going? Can they play complementary football? Can the defense get a few stops and the offense keep this up?
Lewis. He makes his way into the end zone for the 2, and now they trail by just 13. They wasted no time on that drive. 2 plays, touchdown just like that. He'll bring it out. It's Lyle. He found some really good running room on that one and just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. And after that last score, this is just a 2-possession game now, and they'll be looking to find some cushion on this drive. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box score, but I love when an offense stays on schedule and it makes those third downs more manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the defensive perspective trying to get to me. So it's an easy, simple play for this offense, but I love it.
The Hurricanes getting set on 1st and 10. Here's Mensah to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They've been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there, but on that play, because...
Caught, and he's got room. Touchdown, Miami! He got a step and just dusted the field.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. If this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They've fallen into a hole here, and they need to start fighting back right now on this drive. Pulls it in. It's Green.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Just about had another one picked off. They have been way too reckless with the football, throwing it away 3 times already.
And this offense has really struggled, and the only play they've made is to him out wide. So I understand why they're going back to him, but they've got to find something to get kick-started, to get moving, to get grooving. They've really, really struggled outside of the one play to that receiver out wide.
Escapes the pressure going right. Trying to escape and get it himself. That's a kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. LSU quick to the line.
And they're going to need a lot more of this to get back in this football game. They're trailing. They're trying to make plays. I like the decision-making of the young man. Don't force the football. We already got to make big plays. The defense knows it, too. Nice job pulling it down, scrambling, getting the first down. Now you got to keep it going.
LSU moving the ball quickly down the field.
95, 96 bridge. 95, 96 bridge. Go.
Throw it. Lewis. Oh, he wants it all. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
And this offense continues to struggle to get this guy the football. He's one of their best players. Coming into this game, they knew he was a big key, but they just haven't been able to link up. They try another shot down the field to no avail. That's a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard.
Lewis to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Finds his man. It's Green. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Tigers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Throwing right. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Making side adjustments here. Here's Lewis to throw. Pressure coming. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. From the gun on third down, Lewis. Tried to scramble his way free, but that defense does a great job, and there's no gain on the play. Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on fourth down. Fourth down, Lewis. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Couldn't find his man, and they'll give up the football on downs.
Love the coverage on defense there. Fourth down, they were ready for the pass, and you saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play, and now their offense is coming on the field.
We'll see what they can do on this drive as it starts at the 8. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And looks as if the offense was able to get back on top of the football. And yes, it could have been worse, but as it is, it's a safety.
Well, it's a great job by the defense forcing the fumble. They were hoping they'd jump on it for a touchdown. The offense got there first, but it's a safety and a great play defensively.
So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen.
Returner is tackled down at the 30. And your LSU Tigers will take over. 1st and 10.
Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Lewis. Here comes the heat. And he never had a chance. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. We take just a minute to look at the stats as they are threatening to put this one away. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Lewis wants to pass. Bring in the heat. Sends it downfield. Got it down the field. Oh, there's an alley to the left. Across the 50 and down and out of bounds at the 44. A good pickup on that one.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this game, is that your players don't quit and they're still willing to fight. There's obviously a lot of things they've got to iron out offensively, and we've seen that today. But I do love the grit they're showing here late, still trying to make plays.
He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. LSU right back to the line.
This is why everybody grows up and wants to be an offensive coordinator and not a defensive coordinator.
Unleashes one deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
And I absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is. You've got a big lead. They're going to have to throw the football. So more nickels, more dimes. Bring the speed on the field and get ready to play the pack.
Fires toward the end zone. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. Makes the grab in the corner.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score.
And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. Knocked down at the 43-yard line, and the interception has him set up in plus territory.
I love the coverage by the defense right here. Great job getting up in their space. Nothing easy down here for a 2-point conversion. The interception was just gravy.
Set to kick it off.
He'll bring it out. It's Lyle. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
And he'll be brought down.
Big 3rd down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on 3rd down.
Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Breaks into the open. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a 1st down.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
Looking to throw on first down. He lobs one high down the left side. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
And I love the IQ by the defense on that play. Like, understand situational football. They're down by a couple scores. The clock is ticking. They need to make big plays. Nice job playing the deep ball and not giving up anything big.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Pringle. They open the lane, and he hit it a gain of 5 out to the 33. So the defense trying to maximize their clock management. They use the timeout here, and the 2-minute stoppage is coming. Throwing, Mensah. A little release to the back. They bring him down after a gain of 7. It'll be enough for the first down, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. The Canes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Tight end now in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Lofton. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open, quarterback's best friend, and this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism there.
Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? So now it's second and long. D showing blitz. They might be bluffing. Mensah. He almost had the pick, and that could have given them a boost. Instead, it'll be third down.
Man, is that the opportunity they needed? That is exactly what this defense needed. They need to swing momentum. They needed to get the ball back to their offense if they wanted to win this football game. Just such a huge missed opportunity.
Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. He'll pull it down. There he goes. They drop him at the 40. Gaylord Oklahoma Memorial in Norman. It's the LSU Tigers and the Oklahoma Sooners. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
I caught up with Oklahoma's head coach before the game. Here at home with this conference opponent and heated rival coming in, this is an opportunity to make a name for themselves in the conference. The SEC is off to a competitive start, and they have got to prove themselves here today. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Looking to pass. It's Mateer. Here's the pressure. Blasted as he lets it go. A strike downfield. Racing down the left side. Inside the to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
The dream start for this offense. You get the ball at 25, and you go 75 yards, play one. Everybody excited, everybody confident, everybody jacked up. That's the way you start a football game.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. They'll start on the ground with Durham. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. LSU quick to the line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position that can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Throwing, Lewis. Looking left. That's caught. It's Harris. And he's brought down after a nice game. And yet another Bayou Bengal baller on the outside who can just go get it.
And if I'm a quarterback, man, I love throwing to these guys. It doesn't have to be perfect. I don't have to fit it in the box. I know my receiver out wide will make plays. LSU has had...
Got a little grass. And he scores! Touchdown LSU! When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he added the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with a 44-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back, looking for help. Coming out with it, it's Sategna.
You know, a lot of offensive coordinators script the first, 5 to 10 to 15 plays. You don't usually draw that up for inside your own 10. Bad field position to start. This offense needs to come out, get a few positive plays first to get out the shadow of your own end zone.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Finds a crease at the 20. To Touchdown, Oklahoma! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
What a big-time run. He's still running. Over 90 yards. That's one of those when you're running to the end zone, you're looking behind you, you're looking on the Jumbotron to see if anybody's going to catch you, and nobody's going to catch him on that huge touchdown run.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Durham. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The LSU offense comes out to start this drive. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score, already down 14-7. Powers through the defender and makes the tackle at the 23 after he got 10. And the Tigers come to the line in the hurry-up.
Yeah, and a really nice job by the QB seeing linebackers are a little bit soft playing pass. Give the rock, hand it off, let the running back do the rest.
Upstairs he's got it. Turning it on. Past the 20. Touchdown, Tigers. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
And how about the bomb? The long field all the way across the field. Big-time play, big-time throw. Receiver runs underneath it, takes it to the house. Huge play for this offense.
Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Fielded in the end zone. It's Sategna. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Defense looks like they're about to bring the house. Puts it out of the air. Makes the grab in their space. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Pulls and fires complete. Touchdown, Sooners! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. Quick strike touchdown. Comes out and jump-starts the offense.
And man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
And he tacks on the extra point. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's Lewis to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Harris.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, getting that rhythm. Find that timing with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
Pocket breaking down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose.
Well, the offense is able to avoid disaster right there. Problem is they fumbled it, but thankfully they were able to jump back on and not have a turnover.
Sooner Nation bearing down on this offense on this huge third down play. Trying to get through the noise. It's Lewis. Throws to the tight end. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Lewis to throw for it on 4th. And a sure tackle after the completion, and he stopped short.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own.
Makes a grab and room to run. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
Great job by the quarterback there. He saw the safety bite on the run fake. So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his...
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Yeah, that's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
Out of the gun to give to the back. Plows through the defense. He'll be forced out of bounds, and they're stubborn with this running game in the red zone. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Just feeds the running back. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. We reached the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. How about the offense both teams put on display in this first quarter? Huge early numbers. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He'll bring it out. It's Brown. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Lewis. He'll take a deep shot here. Goes high to pull it in. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. LSU right back to the line. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Lewis to throw. Release to the back. It's complete. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
Well, this offense told us coming in they were going to challenge this secondary early and often. They were going to use their speed to their advantage and take advantage of this quarterback's touch and arm talent. And they already in the second quarter, they've got over 200 yards thrown.
Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And that's why these guys played defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You've got to catch that and make that a pick.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
That's a ball that this offense should be able to complete. They had the coverage they wanted. Receiver ran on the route. Just an inaccurate throw by the quarterback.
This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. On the gun on 3rd down, Lewis. It's complete to the right. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. 4th down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. To the air again, Lewis. Throws for the tight end. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game.
Hey, I got to be honest. I don't know if the defense was expecting that type of throw on 4th down. It looked like they were all huddled close to the line of scrimmage, looking for something in the quick game, but instead the quarterback takes a shot vertically down the field to catch the defense off guard.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Throwing, Lewis. Here's a heat. Gonna try to get it himself. Runs it all the way down, almost to the 10. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 12.
You honestly can't really do it better than that. You can't. I mean, that was designed to be a pass play. Give the defense credit. They get some pressure, but this guy's just too good. He just instinctively knows when he needs to scramble and get out of dodge. And at that point, He's making good decisions. If a guy's open, he's throwing it. But if it's not, he's not even hesitating. I'm going to go get what I can get a first down with my speed and athleticism. Let's keep this drive rolling.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Lewis wants to pass. He's got it on the move. Touchdown, Tigers. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety, you get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing, great job getting a touchdown.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll run play action. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on second and long.
Blue 22. Blue 22.
Running inside. It's Sategna. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Yeah, and I think third and short is the perfect time to run RPO.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The metrics tell you so often, go ahead, go for it on fourth down, and it pays off there.
And that just shows you the head coach's confidence in his quarterback to go out on a critical fourth down and execute.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. The Sooners trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. From the shotgun, the inside give. Maybe a crease. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
And the Sooners will have it first and 10. We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. Back to pass, it's Mateer. Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to fire. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long.
Return. Booster. Where did he go?
From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Picked off! What a play by this defense!
And you wonder if that interception is going to bring this guy back down to reality a little bit. He was lights out early in this game. Everything he was throwing was right on the money, and that might have been a decision where he got a little bit greedy, and David, the defense made him pay.
And this defense has seen it time and time. They've been throwing the football, having success. Nice job adjusting, breaking on the football, making a play. They needed to break serve. They needed something to happen to go their way to kind of mess this guy's rhythm up. That might be the start of it.
Not a lot of room to work. He made sure that football was secured. It'll be third down. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Here's Lewis. Looking to the big tight end. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
I know this offense has gone for it a couple times early in this game on fourth down, guys, but with this field position, I'd be surprised if they decided not to punt the football away here. You're just too backed up. You can't risk not getting it and just gifting your opponent great field position.
LSU will bring the punt team on the field. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Secures it at the 30. Makes a move. Really nice job all the way around. Got a few blocks, made a couple of moves, and a good return on that one before he's pushed out of bounds. Final seconds of the first half. Let's see if they can pull off a little magic. From the gun, running back gets the give. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. And that might be the edge of his range, but he had just enough. That'll push this lead out to a touchdown at 27-20. The Sooners will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Durham. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. They had a really productive first half, but in a game like this, they better keep it up.
You know, at halftime, the offense and defense separate, and they kind of go over their own adjustments. You know the offense was saying to themselves very quietly, guys, we're not going to stop anybody. We got to keep scoring if we're going to win this game. So the pressure's on them here in the second half, though.
Yeah, and you get the ball first. And so it's been a high-scoring first half. You get to go out here now and make a statement. Start this half, say, listen, we're going to keep scoring points, and then maybe help alleviate some of that pressure on your defense.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Quickly out to the tight end. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
And you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time now. It used to just be in the red zone. Now you just find the big fellow, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimum gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Here's Lewis to throw. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
Fourth down, Lewis. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. You talk about taking the wind out of a crowd. A fourth down conversion will do that.
Yeah, they were jacked up in here, excited. The fans get loud, rush the passer, and how about the conversion? The big fourth down conversion here in the third quarter to give yourself some life in a tight.
Got enough space. Touchdown, Tigers. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And you got to love the mindset that this squad just came out with in the second half. Clearly could not run the football the way they wanted to in the first half, Second half, came out with energy, with passion, got the running game going, and then no surprise, they go down the field, they double up their rushing yards, Palmer, and they punch it in the end zone.
It give the guys up front a ton of credit, too, because they were missing some assignments, getting pushed around a little bit here in the first half, which is why they weren't able to have success running the football. And they had a little bit of a come to Jesus, it seems, at halftime. They've come out now playing a little bit angry and finally able to get some movement up front. That made all the difference here on this drive with their ability to run.
So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. The Sooners with a second and short to keep this drive moving. The play action fake. Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
Well, you got to give this defense credit. They have hemmed him in all game. There has been nothing for this guy running the ball, whether it's been designed QB runs or on scrambles, and a nice job there with great effort. Taking the angles away, they're able to hone in on him and get him down for a massive loss on that sack.
Makes the grab. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one.
And if I'm this defense moving forward, man, I'm going to start thinking about, like, this is the guy. That they keep featuring him. I've got to take him out of the game. I got to find a way to double him. I got to find a way on third down to make sure this doesn't happen. This offense continues to run through him, and he continues to be successful.
Finds his big tight end. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Back to throw. It's Mateer. Quarterback strolling away from heat. Takes a hit as he fires. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
These receivers on these scramble drills are going to have to play with a little bit more urgency because this pass rush is getting after the QB. He was flushed out to the left and wasn't able to complete that throw because of the hit he took.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the catch. They make the tackle at the 33, and it is well short of the first down.
Well, they weren't throwing to the sticks on that third down. They hit the drag route. They get...
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. Wait just a second. They're going to go for it here. And, man, if they don't get it, it brings losing into the equation. Wide receiver going in motion. On fourth down, looking to pass. Moving away from pressure. Still makes the catch, and he's free. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he didn't have the first down once he caught the pass. He had to be able to make a guy miss, and with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that, and as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
The screen, and watch out. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. And the Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Quickly complete. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Well, when you're throwing these out routes, guys, it's location, location, location. As a QB, you've got to put that out in front of your guy so he can make the catch. You put that behind him, that might be getting picked. Nice job there by the QB.
To the air. It's Mateer. Quickly complete. Touchdown, Oklahoma! They move on top here in the fourth. The Sooners come down and score one of their own.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He steps out of bounds just across the 20 at the 21. Decent starting field position here. Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. And now this offense needs a late fourth quarter drive to answer that last touchdown. Fires complete on the crosser. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. LSU quick to the line.
Come on, defense. What are we doing? I mean, you can't miss this guy. He's like literally the biggest dude on the field. That time, completely wide open. That's way too easy for the offense. He caught the football. There was nobody even near him. Someone on defense has to locate this guy. They've got to communicate to each other if they're passing off in coverage. You can't let that guy be that wide open.
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They had the big play to start the drive, but a couple of misfires now leaves us with 3rd and 10. From the gun on 3rd down, Lewis. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Such a great job by the defensive back, dropping beyond the sticks, understanding where the ball's going, breaking on the football, great eyes, great vision, and great hands. Looked like a wide receiver getting that INT.
Inside the 25. Oh, he's got some space. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line.
Bro, it's letting too many people get off. Bro, when I tell you, bro, this is the most wildest, bro. You know, like, even on 4th down, bro. 4th and 20 something, you still get man. Come on, bro. It's 4th down and 20. You go for it and you still get it, gang. Whole drive. I mean, man, like it's them type of plays that be going on, bro. Weird stuff be going on, bro. Plays that you shouldn't even be making, food. Like, there's no way you making these plays, bro. Then on top of that, people running like cheetahs out there, bro. Like, ain't no way you, like, come on, man. They not that fast, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. Gang, weird, fool. It's like they people is uncatchable, gang. LSU was the best, man. Like, best team on here, fool, and he still get beat. Oklahoma Sooners, bro. Where they at, bro? Bro got 96 speed receivers game, like 94. Like, bro, that's not fast, bro. They not that fast, man. Come on, man. Weird stuff going on, man. They not supposed to be making fourth down plays like that, man. I'm finna go to Clemson. Bro, y'all not that good, bro. Like, I don't care. I'm good, and y'all still like, bro. I don't know. That's weird. Gang weird. Fool. They're not supposed to be doing any of that stuff. All right. I feel like Clemson got the best luck right now, bro. I thought LSU had the best luck. Lordy, fool. It's just, man, it's not supposed to be like this, bro. Not supposed to be able to make plays on fourth down, bro. That's the thing, bro. 4th and 19, 4th and 20. Come on, man. Really, you think I've been doing good the whole drive in fourth down? Like, come on, bro. Man, this is crazy.
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Clemson Tigers and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Coach Ryan Day told me before the game, even though their opponent today is not ranked in the top 25, Coach has been warning his players all week, do not overlook anyone. We have to be the best version of ourselves today. I'll keep you posted on how it's going at halftime. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup.
Like, bro, they speed.
Clemson will boot it away to get
They get to Madden, bro. They speed do not beat as fast, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, Madden, they speed not even as fast, bro.
He's going to take a chance from midway in his end zone.
They get to run as fast as they can in college.
Return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Danced his way through traffic. Pick up a 4 to the 19. The Buckeyes want to crank the tempo. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
Might be looking to run. Fires it. And they can't make the play on third down.
Well, it's not quite the start this offense wanted to have on third down. It's their first opportunity.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Saying to throw for it on fourth. He'll off one deep down the left side. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stick. Death Valley Clemson Memorial Stadium. It's the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Clemson Tigers. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Death Valley, the tradition is real. You touch the rock, you run down the hill, and it is a beautiful venue. Clemson has become one of the most difficult places to play in the ACC, if not college football. These fans are electric and dynamic. Call it Death Valley for a reason. This is where teams' dreams come to die. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Huskers headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Offense in a split backfield. The run inside. It's Davidson. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for two out to the 26.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Moore. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Wants to adjust the pattern. Wants to throw. It's Denson. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a 3rd down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Looking for a big play. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Blasted as he lets it go.
I love the attitude by this team now. You just got a critical takeaway. You're set up in amazing field position down in the red zone. Take a shot. Go right now. Throw it. Don't even wait. There's zero hesitation. Force the defense on the very first play of the drive to have to step up. And the defense did exactly that. If you're on offense here, I don't know. I'd just throw it again.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being up.
And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This
Look,
defense
4th and 18 right here.
Getting to the
How many
quarterback,
seconds?
getting him on the ground.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. They're throwing for it on 4th down. They make the catch, and the defense will force the turnover on downs.
Well, great defense on that one. They were ready for pass. They forced the incompletion. They're coming off the field. That's a big win for this defense.
Looking downfield, it's Denson. He's going to take a shot. Leaping grab for a big gain. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. This has been a staple of the offense at Clemson. Get those big receivers, let them make plays downfield, and it's been very effective over the years.
Yeah, and good quarterback play obviously helps, but when you got good matchups on the outside, it kind of makes the defense very predictable. Like, I got to give help. Okay, it helps my running game. You don't give help. Okay, I'm throwing to my freak out wide. So I think these guys on the outside with all that speed definitely are a problem for defenses.
Running inside, it's Davidson. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
That's why it's so important to have success on 1st and 2nd down. They're running the ball on 2nd down. You trust your O-line to get the job done. The running back does his. And now, with the positive play, you're setting up 3rd and inches.
The Tigers come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Maybe some room here. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Clemson! Saw a crease, nothing but green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
And when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of passes. I'm just going to feed this guy the rock.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper came on a 34-yard jaunt to the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dropping back, it's Calandria. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Obviously not the start this quarterback was hoping for, guys. He's now 0 for 4 to start the game throwing it. He just can't seem to find a rhythm. He's not finding his receivers. I'm even wondering if he's seeing the field that well at all. But no surprise. When you start the game 0 for 4 at QB, you've got no points on offense.
Almost the D lineman's dream, but he couldn't hang on. It'll be 3rd down.
And so far, he looks a little bit rattled at the quarterback spot. Just not settled in, not fully comfortable. And you got to say the defense has done good, and they have taken away what they've wanted to do so far. But he's got to find some answers in this offense. Find some guys, find some matchups that he wants to explore.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. He's going for it all. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. lots of room to run. At the 20. Touchdown, Clemson. Took it
Yep,
all
found my
the way
team.
back to the house.
What's up? Yep. Run to the playoffs with this team, boy. Something told me Clemson was gonna be the team, man. I wanted to be LSU. I wanted to play with LSU so bad, but they kept getting so lucky with them for I don't know. 2-0 Clemson, man. Let's go, man. Playoffs. Hey, man. I don't want no more lucky stuff going on, man.
A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Clemson Tigers against the South Carolina Gamecocks. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Joel Klatt, and Holly Rowe is patrolling the sidelines for us today. Hey, Holly.
Catching up with the South Carolina head coach before the game. This is a fun matchup here today for conference bragging rights. The SEC versus the ACC. These are two teams in two conferences that are always trying to get chippy, talk about who is the more dominant league. They'll have a chance to prove it here on the field today. Both coaches say they want to dominate at the line of scrimmage and show just who is the more physical league. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And the Tigers will kick this away to get us going. Fielded in the end zone. It's Harbor. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. We'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Tackle right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's second down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Zero running room, stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO. This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a drag route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find the soft spot and you hook up, give the numbers to your quarterback, and then he's able to frame that ball up for a completion. That is a great job of recognition by the wide receiver.
It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. The Tigers looking to run some tempo here.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Clemson now operating in the red zone. They keep them guessing with a run. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. 2nd down play coming up. Looking for a man. Here comes the pressure. And that pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Only a short gain in that run. Defense able to pen him in.
I'm really impressed with this defense. This defense is so sound, and there's just nowhere to go with the football. The quarterback is looking out on the outside, and there's no easy throws. There's no first down throw, and he doesn't want to force it, which is a good decision. But even using his legs, there's people ready for him. There are players with their eyes on the quarterback looking to get a stop, and they're able to get a stop and force 4th down.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. Opening play of the drive, he looks right for a completion. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Looking to pass. It's Sellers. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. There's a 1st and 10 play. And he drops back in the gun. Looking to scramble. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. They make the stop, but it's a big gain down to the 29.
This is exactly what's so impressive on film preparing for this team is to see the quarterback's speed. Look at his athleticism and explosiveness once he gets to the 2nd level. You can tell that he is so comfortable running the football. This is a huge gain, an explosive run, and this isn't even a designed quarterback run. I tell you what, this is going to be a long day for this defense if this guy is going to be able to run loose like this on the outside.
Incomplete, so it's 2nd down and 10. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Using his legs here. Slides down to avoid the tackle. So Clemson has the lead here, Kirk, as we head to the quarter break. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped into the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has a handoff.
stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. He's got it right near the end zone. Into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Now the important point after attempt. It's blocked. After the block PAT, the special teams coach hoping for better execution here on the kickoff. And it's caught from inside the 20. And they get him to the ground at the 30. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Has the first down and more. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? Hit up and over the man.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Connects on the PAT, so it's 10-6. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And they'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. Can they keep it going? They mixed the run and pass beautifully in the last touchdown drive. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7. The Gamecocks come up to the line in a hurry-up. Back to throw. It's Sellers. Caught by the back behind the line of scrimmage. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. That completion sets up an important 3rd down play. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. First down, they'll keep the drive going to the 37.
Chris, those are the little hidden yards that just kill you as a defense. They did everything right. They're in position. They just have to make the tackle. But the running back is a plus runner. When it's blocked for 3, he gains 5. And here, again, falling forward for the first down.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Coming after him. He's going to take off here. And he heads out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
This is exactly what makes this quarterback so effective, is you can do everything right down the field. The secondary is preventing this ball from going down the field, and yet he uses the athleticism to get himself into a short yardage. Now, you look at this down and distance, this is a great time to be aggressive, convert, try to do all the things that put pressure on the defense.
Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. Crucial 3rd down play right here. Can he make it to the marker? He's stopped, but he gets a first down.
I really love what this offensive line is doing in these short yardage situations. It's 3rd and 1. They're able to win the line of scrimmage, and they move the chains. But remember, this happens because you build into 3rd down success by having successful plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's what this offense is doing right now.
And the Gamecocks will line up on 1st and 10. caught behind the line. It's Tuggle. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking.
Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
8th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Back to throw. It's Sellers. Moves out of the pocket. On the run, he'll let it go. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now.
This is the benefit of playing zone defense on third down. Chris, look at the eyes of the defender. They're in the backfield. He can break on the...
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on fourth down on their own end of the field. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, that one's picked off. He could go. Powering through the defender.
That is a back-breaking interception for an offense. As a quarterback, you cannot make that decision. Everybody executed very well. What a good drive. 10-plus plays. You're marching down the field. Now you really got to take care of the football. You put it in harm's way, you turn it over and come up with 0. That is a gut punch.
First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. And it's incomplete. Just missed the wide receiver there.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
So second down after the incompletion. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. A quick throw to the right. Deep shot caught inside the 15. Breaks free, and he might be gone. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Bringing it out. It's Harbor. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. Oh, he's got open space. Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. It's a strong run, keeps the drive going. First down now. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Here comes the rush. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
That's a design quarterback keeper. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7. And the Tigers now signal for a timeout. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. Stopped right near midfield. It'll be a first down. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. On the run, going to heave it downfield. Incomplete with 4 seconds remaining. Time for just one more play.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
QB tries it again here on 2nd and 10. He escapes the pocket. Back-to-back deep shots. And it falls incomplete. One final shot as the quarter expires. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. And they get the second half started with a running play. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
The pocket breaking down. No room to run. They bring him down for no gain. And the Tigers will come to the line to run the hurry up. He'll drop back here on 3rd down. Defense is coming after him. With the catch, it's Moore. And they get the conversion there. 1st down now from the 33. So they finally feed the elite wide receiver. He hasn't played a huge part in building this lead, Joel, but let's see if they look to him as they try to close it out.
And, Chris, not all contributions show up on the stat sheet. This defense has certainly been aware of this wide receiver and committed resources to try to slowing him down, which they've done. But that's allowed other areas of this offense to have success. Now, as the defense shifts back, I think he's going to have more of an opportunity in the next couple of series to create some of those catches.
And now the handoff. But they tackle him after just a 2-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 8.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. This offense really clicking.
Chris, this is a great read by the quarterback, and sometimes you can catch the safety flat-footed. You've got a slot receiver just running straight down the field, and if that safety hesitates at all, the ball goes up and over the top. Quarterback reads it perfect. That's a great throw and a touchdown for this offense.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he fields it inside the 15. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Dropping back, it's Sellers. On the run, he's going to chuck it deep. And that falls incomplete. An aggressive deep shot on 1st down.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
The junior able to bring him down quickly. The Gamecocks hustle to the line to run the hurry up. On third down, he drops to throw, bringing pressure. He lets it go on the move. That's the third pick tonight thrown by this QB. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
And it's just beyond the receiver's grasp. Too much on that one.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Short connection to the tight end here. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. Clemson now operating in the red zone. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Davidson. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Looking to chuck it again. Running out of time in the pocket. Grab down the middle. It's Davidson. Touchdown, Tigers. They are pouring it on now.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the second half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well, and that's led to this huge lead.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Harbor. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here.
And your South Carolina Gamecocks will take over 1st and 10.
Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. To the air. It's Sellers. Moves left out of the pocket. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it. Now it's second down here. He keeps it on a design run.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play because you're on schedule.
This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Not all drops are created equal, and on 3rd down, it just feels like a bigger drop. And trust me, nobody feels worse than that.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Caught over the middle. It's punt. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. And the Gamecocks will come to the line to crank up the tempo.
That is such a deflating play for this defense. You've got them right where you want them. It is 4th and forever, and they still are able to get the conversion. This defense has got to do a better job, whether it's pressuring the quarterback, defending better down the field and coverage. They've got to get themselves off the field. Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take 3 yards. You take them, and now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play, but man.
Oh, look out, he's got open space. Tackle after he makes the 1st down as the seconds tick away here in the 3rd quarter. So Clemson has the lead here, Kirk, as we head to the quarter break. And they got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's review how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. Grab down the middle. It's Tuggle. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. Looking to throw. It's Sellers. Tight end makes the grab. Touchdown, South Carolina. This offense cannot be stopped.
Well, they finally get some success and cut into this lead, but it might be too little too late at this point. Probably need a couple of onside kicks. There's just not that many possessions left in the game.
The extra point is good, but they still trail 31-13.
That makes the score. Clemson 31, South Carolina 13.
I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick.
To kick off.
Kicking team makes the recovery, but I think they got there a little early. There is a flag on the field. So they don't let the ball travel 10 yards before touching it. That could be a crucial mistake as they try to come back here in the fourth quarter. And looking to throw now on first down. Pressure is coming. Looking to scramble now. They bring him down, but a nice first down gain in the scramble. He's just short of the marker.
You love to see this as an offensive play caller. Now you're creating second and short. Beautiful scramble by the quarterback. He gets himself up the field. Not quite a first down, but now it's time to take a shot. This is where you go heavy play action and put that ball down the field. Second and short is the perfect time for this play.
Less than a yard to go as they cover the line on second down. Pounding away with the run game. And they'll get their first down yards before they finally bring him down.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here, they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, and it's incomplete. He flat out dropped what would have been a touchdown. Second down coming up now.
What an outstanding job by the defense. The route was timed perfectly. It was a good throw, but it's just better defense to prevent the touchdown. Now this offense has got to go back to the drawing board.
Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. The Tigers will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Looking deep downfield to the left. Oh, and it's dropped by a normally very reliable receiver. It's going to bring up fourth down.
Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over it.
Quick throw to the left. The pass is intercepted. Could take it all the way. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
And the Gamecocks take over first and 10.
Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. Well, time running out. Serious urgency here. Can they score and score quickly? Grab behind the line. It's Fuller. So 2nd and 6 now. We pick up 4 on first. Heavy blitz look here pre-snap. The pass rush closing in. Breaks into the clear. Goes out of bounds. He gets inside the 35 though.
These are the plays that are really hard to design as an offensive coordinator. You just got to trust the quarterback and his training. He's got his eyes down the field, but when he senses that it's not there, he can take off. And then here's the key. A guy that has a nose for the line to gain and can move the chains. This is just good all the way around. Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
Scanning the field. It's Sellers. Incomplete. Tried to find the receiver there. Just missed him. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. On the move now. On the move, looking deep down the right side. Touchdown, Gamecocks. This offense is still clicking.
This is exactly what makes this guy so special. You see the speed. He's such a threat once he breaks contain. He's on the scramble. The defense has to respect that. And yet he keeps his eyes down the field, and he's able to get a big completion for a touchdown. This is a great player, and he puts the defense in conflict, and he does it here for a touchdown.
On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. See what that's about. So they don't let the ball travel 10 yards before touching it. That could be a crucial mistake as they try to come back here in the fourth quarter. Excellent field position here for the offense. Looking to throw it on first down. And the pressure's on. Oh, it's going to be incomplete. Very lucky to avoid an interception there. Risky throw.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do. As they talked to us in our meetings leading up to this game, they said, we got to hurry this quarterback, get him off of his spot, and disrupt the timing of the passing game. And here, he is clearly hurried by this pass rush.
That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
He's not going to get the first down. It's fourth down. Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. Big fourth down play coming up as they decide what to call. So on fourth down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. He made good on his last attempt, but this one is from 45 yards out. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. And they'll set up at the 26 for the first play of this drive. To throw, it's Sellers. He's running out of time here. He's going to take off. Goes out of bounds, but a nice play out across the 35.
That is exactly what you're looking for on offense here in this situation. Inside of 2 minutes, you're down in this ball game. You've got to get first downs and stop the clock. And the quarterback does both of those things. He picks it up with his legs and gets out of bounds. Beautiful job.
He makes the grab. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, spot the ball to 44. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. First down. Looking to throw the football. Looking downfield near the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Great catch when they desperately needed it. Coach makes the decision to go for a 2-point conversion. From the gun, he looks for an open man. And he drops it. Can you believe it?
Chris, when you're down here near the goal line for these 2-point plays, the field is so condensed, and the timing becomes more difficult for the quarterback. They just can't connect here on this pass.
And they safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Look out, he's breaking free. They bring him down, but that is a crucial first down. They could just run out the clock in victory formation now. And here's the handoff. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. And the defense stops the clock with a timeout. 24 seconds remaining. And out comes the field goal unit. It's crucial here, a chance to extend the lead here late in the game. He got it. The field goal's good. And they add to their lead.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
It's a squib kick picked up by one of the blockers on the return team. They get him down at the 39-yard line after an excellent return. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 39. To the air, it's Sellers. Looking to scramble. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. Caught over the middle, it's Clark. And the offense takes timeout to stop the clock with just 11 seconds remaining. So out comes the field goal kicker. If he makes it, this becomes a one-score game. This is to get it back to a one-score game. He missed it. Off target that time. Missed opportunity to make this a one-score game. Still losing by 11. So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. It's victory formation. Quarterback will kneel down. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.